Alright, what is going on, people? Welcome to a surprise stream. It is New Year's Eve in North America as of doing this stream. And I was originally supposed to go over to my family's home, my parents' house, and catch up on dinner, you know, New Year's Eve shenanigans and all that stuff. Staying up till midnight watching the, the celebrations and whatnot on TV. But I came down with a kind of a nasty cough yesterday, and as of doing this stream, it's still December, and COVID is kind of running rampant right now. And I was hanging out with a friend, doing pinball stuff on Tuesday, and he tested positive for COVID 2 days ago. So I kind of have a little bit of a fever, a tiny bit of chills, and I am coughing a lot. I'm gonna try to minimize the coughing if I can. It's kind of uncontrollable, but yeah, just a heads up, that's kind of what's going on with me right now. So instead of going and doing family things and spreading whatever I have, I don't know what it is yet until I get tested, I figured I would just come home and do a YouTube stream. So here we are now. Now, I actually picked up some Super Nintendo games just recently. I picked up Super Donkey Kong right here. It's a complete copy, which you can actually see on the Patchy camera. She actually just jumped down. She was being lazy. Yeah, we have ourselves a complete Japanese copy. It's basically a Donkey Kong Country, just the Japanese version. There's some Japanese text, and it's called Super Donkey Kong instead of Donkey Kong Country, but it's the exact same game. I also picked up a bunch of other cartridges, but I also got the Japanese Super Mario World, which I just kind of wanted to have because it actually is called Super Mario Bros. 4. That was completely dropped for the Western releases, so I just think that's kind of cool. So we have a handful of games here. We've got stuff like Mario World, Super Donkey Kong. We've got Super Castlevania IV, some Killer Instinct, and some other oddball titles that weren't too expensive to pick up. So, but yeah, we're going to start off here with Super Donkey Kong. Thanks, everyone, for tuning in. I know this was just kind of unexpected. Lately, I haven't been scheduling my streams in advance. I just kind of go live and just kind of see what happens. We've already got 33 people watching, and I've only been streaming for a few minutes, so thank you guys for that. Hope you're all having a good night, having a entertaining New Year's Eve. And let's go back up the list real quick. I want to shout out Flynn Taggart Gaming. Thank you very much for your super chat. It's much appreciated, sir. And then Society of Sin, who actually, just rejoined up as a channel member. Looks like he had to change his card information. So thank you very much for that, Society. Much appreciated. Now I see Scruffzilla out there. Salvatore, Biolithic, Mike J, Vince. Been seeing you a lot lately, Vince. I like that. I love chatting with you, man. So we got Gabe Eagle playthroughs. Welcome back, John Evan Bear, Monolith, Rojaniel. Is the cat's name Patches? No, her name is Patchouli, and we call her Patchy for short. So if anyone is curious about her name, you can just call her Patchy, and I'll know exactly what you're talking about. My dad tried to get me on Patches, and I didn't like it. And for anyone kind of curious about my cat, that was actually her name when I adopted her, so I've just left it, and that's why it is the Patchouli Paws, because that is her name. And again, you can do Patchy for short, P-A-T-C-H-Y. That's generally how we spell it. So yeah, she's probably eating some food. I got home kind of late, and so I fed her just a little bit before this stream. She'll probably be back, and we'll have her in there. Oh, actually, I got something here the other day for Christmas. My mom gives me some stupid stocking stuffers. It's dumb and you can't even see what it is, but it's a Super Mario LED light. That's kind of cool. Alrighty. Let's scroll back down through the chat. I see Jules Guitar out there. Welcome back, sir. Hope you're doing well tonight. Vince says, DKC will always be a nice-looking game. I agree. Yeah. And Flynn has played the GBA version. I need to try to do a stream of the GBA version of this game. I need to do more Game Boy Advance stuff, but there's a lot of Game Boy Advance stuff that I haven't finished, which makes it hard. Hey, Marcelo. Hey, Leo. Mike says Patchy is awesome. Yeah, she's a good girl. If a little bit of a handful. Alrighty, so let me put my speakers back in so I can hear your, you know, your donations and memberships and stuff like that. And we're actually using a Super Famicom controller as opposed to a normal Super Nintendo American controller. Basically, it's the same thing, except the cables are much shorter, and the face buttons are all convex, so they're all like rounded, kind of like the B and A buttons are on the North American ones, except all the buttons are like that. And yeah, so since I'm doing some Japanese stuff here, it'll be interesting just playing with the Japanese controller. So, and hey Carlos, welcome back. And yeah, I need to learn to beat Donkey Kong Country 2 and 3 as well. I've never done that before. So hopefully that's something we can knock out sometime next year. Alright, let's go ahead and start a game. I don't know if the battery actually works. I guess we will see. And you can see there's some Japanese text up top. And first level. Let's go ahead and get ourselves a free extra life here. I'm not going to really need it, but it's just a fun little Easter egg. And there we go. And if you come down below... Hey, John Smith, welcome back. You can see that your banana hoard has been snatched. Tropical Freeze is definitely underrated, Scruff. It doesn't get talked about nearly enough. I'm actually in the works of trying to finish Donkey Kong Country Returns for Wii first, and then I want to go back and actually finish... how the hell do I... There we go, it's just down and roll. Go ahead and try to finish the, you know, Tropical Freeze. Let's go ahead and get Diddy here. So let's go ahead and hit A to swap over to Diddy. I'm going to come back this way. You just hold down the Y button to roll. And you've got really nice, you know, movement mechanics in this game. You know, you've got this roll, which is really fantastic. That basically allows you to, you know, roll halfway off the ledge, make some creative jumps. It's really fantastic. Now, I'm not going to be, like, trying to get all the secrets and stuff like that. We're just kind of hanging out tonight. Hopefully, I don't cough too much. I was coughing like, man, coughing like crazy yesterday. And like I said, today I do feel like I've got the chills. The second, like, my heat turns off, I start getting, like, the chills, even though it's not really that cold today. But so far, I feel okay. Cross your fingers it stays that way so I can keep streaming for you guys. I would hate to not to. Alright. Yeah, the animals in this game are awesome. Let's come on up here. Let's see if the camera comes on up. Whee! And that's pretty much that. Yeah, I actually have a full Let's Play of this game where my brother came over and we got 101% on the game. So, Atrocity says, I forgot, does Returns force motion controls on the Wii? It does, yeah, unfortunately. It's still fairly tolerable. It's not that bad. I would have much preferred the allowance of just standard game controls. But, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, thankfully Tropical Freeze doesn't force that nonsense on you. It's great. Really a beautiful looking game, too. Oh, bonus level, nice. Yeah, Scruff, this game is one of my fondest, just childhood memories in general. I didn't get it for Christmas or anything, I just borrowed it from a friend. But I always had access to it, because, you know, it was one of the most popular SNES games. Even if you, like, check out Nintendo sales numbers, it's, like, one of, like, one of the top-selling games on the console. It sold a ridiculous amount of units. And so, yeah, it was very easy to come across a copy because of that. Now, I'm not gonna get the doubler at the end. Oh, well. Yeah, I never finished Returns either, Atrocity. I mostly played it on 3DS as well. I got to, like, the final world, and I found it was just, like, too hard on my hands. It was like, oops! It was ridiculously tough on my hands, and I was playing on, I think at the time, I think it was a 3DS XL. And man, yeah, that was, I had to just stop playing. It was too hard on my hands, which I don't normally say that with game controllers, but the 3DS is definitely not meant for games like that. It's not like ergonomic enough to where it's comfortable to play a game like that. You're mashing all the buttons too. Like, it's very reflex oriented and very challenging later on in the game. It's very demanding, I should say. Oh, Donky is still with me. That's cool. He's kind of going off screen. I was like, where'd he go? Oh, man. Oops, I didn't jump there right. I should have rolled. Did a roll jump. Such a fantastic soundtrack, too. Vince says he believes it's the best-selling game on Super Nintendo. Okay. I guess probably not counting like a pack-in like Mario World. Sometimes they put pack-ins on these sales lists, and I don't really agree with that. There was a guy on the Atari Age forums that was trying to make it look like some obscure game console actually did really well. Oh, it was 3DO. And he's like, look at all these games sold. And I'm like, those were all pack-ins. Like, actual, like, games you had to go to the store to buy, like, never even hit the list. It's crazy. But yeah, that's really awesome to hear that Donkey Kong Country was like the best-selling game. That's excellent, because it deserves it. It's such an awesome game. This is one of my comfort food games, next to Super Castlevania IV, which we will probably play later tonight, if I'm feeling okay. So far, I'm doing all right. Because right as I say that, I cough. Yeah, as you get 100 bananas, you get yourself an extra life. This is one of those games where, like, I don't go for all the items and stuff, because by the end of the game, I've just got a ridiculous amount of lives, and it's, you know, I kind of just go into cruise control. Man, I'm trying to remember the last time I played this game on YouTube. I think it's been a while. Yeah, that's a tough one, Scruff. I mean, it's easy to say Diddy's the best here, but Donky is really useful in those heavy enemies. There are some parts where it's like, you pretty much need to use Donky, otherwise Diddy's just gonna bounce off them and land in a pit or something. Oh, man. Yeah, I agree, Biolithic. It's got great momentum, great rhythm. In the pinball scene, we call it flow. You know, how smooth is the movement of what you're doing, and how does it feel when you're doing things, and Donkey Kong Country just feels really good. And like I said, it's got great flow. I know the subsequent games, like Donkey Kong Country 2 is notorious for being like really difficult compared to this game. This still has challenging moments, but whoops. It's like, you know, baby cake stuff compared to DKC2. That's actually one reason why I've held off on trying to do DKC2. Because I just don't have the experience with it, and I know it's probably going to be a tough playthrough. Yeah, I'm going to skip the secrets. Oh, no, I have to go there. Never mind. I believe you can come through here. Yep. Alright, close to the end. Oops, did not mean to do that. Thank you. Alright, good deal. Hey, thanks, Mike. I'm glad this happened on a weekend, though, because one of my coworkers, he actually lives with roommates that both got COVID, and I think he might have got it too. he was sick for like most of this week. So it's like, man, it's going around. It really is. Mask up, people. You know, play it safe. I was not masking up for the longest time because I was like, well, I'm fully vaccinated. And if someone else wants to make the choice to not be, it's like, I don't know. That's a topic I don't want to go down. We're not going to get political here and stuff like that. But then, like, this last week or two, everybody started getting sick. And I was like, you know what? Yeah, I should mask up. And so I've been masking up these last few days in particular. Yeah, the only thing I really do outside as far as, like, a social thing is just play pinball. And it's around, like, the same handful of people typically. But none of us were masking up. And it's possible I might have even got it from some of them. But again, I do know that one of the guys that was running like a little mini tournament on Tuesday, he tested positive for COVID just like 2 days ago. And I've been hanging around him a bunch playing pinball. So yeah, I need to try to go and get tested. I just don't want to be giving it to anybody, especially like, you know, my parents. So Leo asked, did I get tested today? No, I don't even know how to get tested. I think I can go to, like, CVS and stuff like that, but I have to schedule an appointment, I believe. So, after my stream tonight, I'm probably going to look into that and see if it's possible to get something scheduled for tomorrow. So how about this DKC stream? Well, it is a stream, Society. In case you weren't aware. We are most certainly streaming DKC. But you know my streams have always been open to talk about a lot of different things. It's not just video games, but I prefer to keep it mostly related to video games. But, you know, real life stuff gets in the way sometimes, and it's important to talk about. Alright, bonus round. Schedule it now because they're full, says Greg. Okay. I also have a friend that got some test units. Like, apparently our library is, like, giving them out. So I might see if he's got an extra. But we'll see. Game Eagle asks, what's my favorite DKC? It's this one. I've barely played the other old school ones. Well, I had played Donkey Kong Land. But, yeah, Donkey Kong Country 1 is one of my favorite games from back in the day. I've got multiple playthroughs of it on my channel. Alright, let's see. Nice. That basically doubles the amount of items you got. Let's see if we can get all the way back over. Oh, not quite. Atrocity says, even though I'm boosted, I've gone into full-on 2020 lockdown mentality again. Yeah, I hear that. I feel like a bunch of people are doing that, too. I don't know if I'm going to do just that unless I, you know, test positive, but I will definitely be using my masks and wearing them. Because, yeah. Definitely. Alrighty. These levels goes by pretty quickly when you kind of know what you're doing. Oh, hey! Look who it is! You were lazy. You were lazy, girl. I had the LED light out, and you were just like chilling there. She didn't want to move her butt. Hey, Monterance, welcome back, and Super Galemio. Super Galemio says his state is in a state of emergency again. Oh, geez, what state is that? Cigarette Juice Man says, dude, Walgreens sucks, a big one. Yeah, one of my friends told me they went to a Walgreens and it took forever. Yeah, she's back, guys. Back with a vengeance. How old is Patchy? She's about 9. God, I think it's 9. Oh, you're in Maryland, Superglemia. Oh, okay. You probably told me that like 10 years ago and I just completely forgot. Oh, man. Hi, Patchouli. 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 Alright, let's get back to it. Yeah, Mike, I you know, I know people that love DK64, but I've seen, like, playthroughs of it, and it just looks too tedious for my taste. I'm not, like, a big exploration platformer guy. I prefer straightforward platforming games, and DK64 just looks like I would just be bored playing it. Nice, got it. I also have the habit of holding down the Y button as I do this, even though you don't need to. It's just that this game utilizes the run function so often that it's just more natural for me to hold down Y and press B to jump. It really— oh no! Seriously, dude? Extra life. Whoops. For anybody curious, we are running this in RGB, and we're running this into my FrameMeister upscaler. A lot of times when I do like 16-bit and 8-bit stuff, I generally use my Mister when I'm capturing, but I had the urge to actually use my actual cartridges and console, so even though this is I think it's a 2-chip model, so it has worse RGB output, worse video output in general, it still looks pretty good, actually. So yeah, I love busting out my actual consoles here and there when I stream. Alright, switch back to Diddy. Diddy's faster. Oh, that's a checkpoint. I definitely want that. Whoops. Seriously. Alright, come on. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna skip. There's a secret up there. I'm just gonna skip it. Alright, don't need that. Oops. Nice thing is there's a lot of invincibility frames, which means if you take a hit... ah, damn. You take a hit, you know, you have a few seconds of invulnerability. Oops. Oh, that wasn't supposed to happen. go there. Let's go for it. Man. Leo says he always wanted to get the arcade Donkey Kong unlocked in DK64, but couldn't stomach the main game enough to get there. Yeah, it's probably a lot that you have to do. And hey, Michael, Happy New Year's Eve as well. Pouncing says, I've been sick the past 3 days. Oh man, sorry to hear that. You're getting better though, that's good. You might get hired for your first job at a supermarket. Super nervous. You'll do fine. Dark Swan. Missed the start. Nice. You're not too far behind. We've been playing for about 20 minutes now. Alright. Got the bots back. Just gotta report them. Oi! Hey Kaiju, welcome back. Dark Swan, yeah, we've been playing just DKC, that's it. We'll switch to other games. I'm not sure if I'm going to go through the whole game or if I'm going to play like halfway. Hey Andrew? Oh, nice. Still got it. Alright, checkpoint. Whee! Alright, there we go. I have to at least beat the snow level. Oh, that's not a problem. I can do that. I love the visuals in this game. Uh-oh, not good. Alright, sweet. Hey, Constantine, Happy New Year as well. Alright. Oops. Those are pretty fun. I remember they gave me a hard time back in the day, but they're actually not too bad. Froggy's pretty nice, too. Let's just jump over. Whee! Oh, alright, there we go. Alright, we can, I mean, I'm not really a Jesus guy myself, so we can just kind of keep away from the religious stuff. But I won't judge. Okay, Andrew, you're kind of... I'm gonna put you in timeout, dude. That's just kind of like nonsense. Don't go down that path here, please. Kaiju says, are you going to be streaming classic games on original hardware next year, aka tomorrow? Oh, that's a good... Probably not. No, Society, he's a regular viewer. Well, I've seen him around anyway, so... Michael's looking to play Sea of Thieves. That looks like a really fun game. I have friends that play that. And hey, Whiskey Dogma, welcome back. Just got the remaster soundtrack for DKC on vinyl for Christmas. The record is banana yellow. Oh, hell yeah. I'd like that. Oh, yeah, I think Cigarette had asked if I had gotten anything cool for Christmas, and the big thing was, my parents gifted me a vinyl record player, so I'm gonna start buying some records. Not sure how many video game soundtracks I'll get, but, you know, I could see myself having a couple. The only thing is, oof, that was close. Vinyl is actually really, vinyl's really expensive. But I love these new releases with, like, colored vinyl. I got Metallica's Ride the Lightning, and it was, like, this really sweet-looking blue with, like, these, like, swirls in it. It's really cool. Nice. Man, speaking of Xbox stuff, I need to play Halo Infinite. I installed it on PC like 2 weeks ago, and I still haven't touched it yet. I've just had other stuff going on, like streaming here and sometimes streaming on Twitch. Oh, man. Bubblegum Crisis says it took him 20 years to beat this game. Oh, Leo says his birthday is just a few days before Christmas. My mom's birthday is 3 days before Christmas as well. It's always like a double whammy. It makes it so there's like, I mean, there's nothing we can do about it, but there's like so much stuff going on. So we gotta take mom out for dinner for her birthday, then we gotta take him, or we gotta do something family oriented on Christmas as well. And then 2 weeks later is my dad's birthday. Speaking of which, I need to talk to my mom and figure out where that is, because I always forget. My dad gets the short end of the stick all the time, because my mom was, when we were growing up, she was like one of those, if you don't get her something that she really likes, man, you're on her nasty list. There's a secret I missed to the left. And so we always like scrambled to try to make mom happy. And then we'd always forget about my dad in the process. And it's still kind of like, I'm still in that mentality to this day, which I hate, because, you know, I love my dad. I want him to have a good birthday. But he always gets to the short end of the stick because of my mom's birthday and then Christmas. Oh, why did... I hit the button way too early. John Evans says, Ride the Lightning is amazing. Yeah, it really is. And you know what's funny is, like, despite me having that on CD since, like, the mid-90s, I haven't listened to it in, like, 2 decades. And, yeah, it was really good. Now, I also bought the Black Album, and I realized that I don't enjoy the Black Album nearly as much as I did back in the 90s. Definitely prefer Ride the Lightning. I'd like to get Master of Puppets again on I think there's an issue with my button because it's just firing on its own. It's weird because this was a new old stock controller years ago, and I've barely used it over the years. I can probably count the amount of streams I've used it on like 2 hands. You know, so it's not like I've been using it for 2 decades and it's just worn out. Yeah, just laying my thumb off the jump button. Like I said, I usually just hold the run function, but it's kind of getting me killed. Oh, shoot. Oh, okay, I got lucky. Alright, not too bad. Whoops! I just ran right into him. Come back, Diddy! Got it. Nice. Kaiju asks, am I planning on doing Super Mario World next? I'm not sure. I might. I might not. Cigarette asks, do I have a P.O. box so fans can mail you stuff? I do not. It's something I've considered. Have to see how much it costs each month. Going all platformer SNES games tonight? No. I mean, it's quite a few of them, but yeah, no, we're gonna bounce around. I have Killer Instinct here, I have Castlevania IV, I have Mario Paint. We're probably gonna see if my mouse works later. I have Super Pinball, which I'll probably do when everybody drops off. No SNES Doom, because I don't have that anymore. I traded it in last year. But I do have access to it on my Mister, but we're just doing actual hardware tonight. Actual SNES hardware, I should say. Oh no! Yeah, I actually don't have that many actual Super Nintendo cartridges. I think I have like 8 or 9. 8 or 9. One of them is a duplicate, which is Mario World. I have the Japanese and US versions of that. Actually, the reason I have the original one, non-Japanese, is that I have a boxed SNES, and it's the Super Mario World bundle. So when I buy boxed consoles, if there are any pack-ins, I try to have the pack-in game for it. Oh, that was bad. Okay. You know, I just realized I don't actually own any shoot-'em-ups on Super Nintendo. My dumbass, when I needed money last year, I traded in my complete-in-box copy of Super R-Type. I wish I still had it. This has gone up in price. Cart only now is going to cost you like 20 bucks. It's just like, damn it. I remember paying like 20 bucks for the complete version. Yeah, so, you know, I haven't told a lot of people actually, but I have started buying physical games again. Despite preaching, like, don't buy physical games. My perspective on it has kind of changed a little bit. I feel like if you're struggling with money, you shouldn't be buying physical games. It's, you know, you should get your priorities straight. But if you have money, by all means spend it. Not all of it, but you can spend some of it and be okay. So I've, you know, since over the summer I've been building up an NES cartridge library. I just added 4 more carts today. We're up to close to 200. Not going for a full set, but I'm doing it because it's fun. And then I also started buying some Super Nintendo games. Just stuff that I enjoy playing that is still relatively affordable. So I don't know how many SNES games I'm going to buy, because a lot of the ones that are like really good have just really shot up in price, like Super Metroid. I was looking at a cart-only one today, and I think they won like 80 bucks for it or something. I was like, yeah, maybe a few months into my job, and I've got, you know, money stashed up. Maybe I'll buy an $80 Super Metroid. I don't know. Definitely one of my favorite games from that era, too, along with Donkey Kong Country. Alright, there we go. Don't worry, Andrew. Just chill and relax, man. Don't go down into, like, you know, apocalypse territory and stuff like that. This is not really the place for that, and yeah. Please don't go down that road. Hey, Mike, EL Gamer, welcome back, and Douglas Scott. You know, what's funny, Mike J, is I actually have Stunt Race FX. I also have Dirt Tracks FX. I may play 1 or 2 tonight. I think I definitely want to try Stunt Race, because I remember not liking it very much because it's so choppy. But we'll try to give it a try tonight. Oh, I might even have Star Fox as well. After this, I need to check my shelf in my my game room closet. Whoops. Seriously? Seriously, Diddy? I think I was actually playing Star Fox on Twitch just the other night. Last night, actually. We were doing Mr. stuff, and I was just kind of bouncing from console to console. What just happened? I don't know what the hell just happened. Don't think I hit anything. Andrew, I do like Quake 2. I've got a playthrough of it on my channel. Confessor Cromwell asks, have I played Pandemonium as a PS1 2D platform? I have, yeah. I've actually played it on PS1 and Saturn and Engage. Nokia Engage. That was a launch title for that. Oops. Oh wow, does he take 2 hits with Diddy? Interesting. Just don't die, I don't want to do this again. Ah, fudge. I don't have Tecmo Super Bowl. Atrocity says, funny enough, the console that got him back into collecting games was the Wii U. Before then, I had just had digital Steam library for several years. Alright, I'd really like to beat this level so we can go on to the next level. Yeah, he takes 2 hits with Diddy. Interesting. Oops. Oh, come on, dude. Why am I taking so many hits? It's because I'm an idiot that's sick and not feeling well, and I should be playing better regardless. Okay, guys, stop asking me what games I have, because I only have like 8 or 9 of them, alright? So, I'm not gonna have most of what you're saying, so... I get the enthusiasm, but let's come off of it. Yeah, hence why I'm not just playing like a level or 2. It's like I'm actually going farther into these games because I don't have many games to play. Unless I bust out my flash card, but that's not the plan tonight. The plan is, oh my god, using my actual cartridges. Really, really, Donky. You're gonna do that to me again. Oh, well, thank you. Leo says ESPN Speedworld's only redeeming quality is the 16-bit intro music from their 90s motorsports broadcast. Oh, interesting. Hey, Savitor. This is what happens when I play such a popular console. Leo says, as a game, it's one of the worst on the Super Nintendo. That's crazy. Marcelo, I have no idea how Stadia is doing. I always assumed that people just ignored it for the most part. Alright, let's just skip that. Alright, good boy, Donky. Welcome back. Oh, no secret. Surprised. Oops. Alright, let's go back. Whoa. Love the animation in this game. Jeez, it's like playing a shoot 'em up right there. Alright, checkpoint. Such a chill soundtrack. I love it. Alright, we should be close to the end. Whoops. Nice. There we go. Biolithic says this level is a beautiful way to ring in the new year. Yeah, we have actually 3 hours until it is officially the new year. Mike J says, I'd like to own a real SNES console and carts again. I regret selling them years ago. Yeah, that's why I started building a hardware collection again about 12 years ago now. It was 2009 when I started buying new consoles again. And the Super Nintendo was one of the first ones I got back then. It's probably like $50 back then, and I got the box and everything. Now it's way more money. And I've always been, you know, doing real hardware on my YouTube channel. It's just a thing I do here, and I love having my real hardware. It's awesome. Yeah, there was a period back in 2005. I kind of had to sell everything off. I was just kind of like a midlife crisis regarding my video game habits, and I sold everything off, except for a few things. But eventually, I ended up moving out on my own. I was like a 24-year-old or something, and ended up, you know, meeting hard times in terms of money. And so whatever consoles I still had left, I ended up having to sell them, like my NES and my Sega CD and all that stuff. There was a period where I didn't have any consoles anymore because I just couldn't afford it. Yeah, so there was about like a 4-year period where I didn't really have anything. except maybe like a 360 for a couple of those years, and then just PC with, you know, PC games and Steam and GOG and software emulation. It's not really something I guess I really wanted to do. I didn't really want to sell off a lot of my stuff, but, you know, I was just in a totally different mindset at the time, you know, 2005-ish. And, but 2009, I had gotten a new job, I was making more money, and I was rooming with a good friend. And so I was able to start, like, adding back my hardware collection. It actually kind of started off with the PS2 Slim my mom had given me. I had bought it for her for Christmas, because for some reason my dad wanted to play the latest Madden at the time. And they ended up never using it. And then one day my mom was like, hey, do you want this? And I was like, yes, I have no game consoles. That'll always be a great memory. But then after that, I had bought an original Xbox, because those were a dime a dozen at the time. And I modded it with emulators and stuff like that. And then that led me to buying like a Genesis and Sega CD, and then a 3DO, and then a Dreamcast, and then a Super Nintendo. And, you know, it just kind of goes on from there. You know, all the stuff I used to own. And I've been building up slowly over the last, you know, 12 years. There were some periods where, again, I ran into money issues, and I had to sell off some good stuff, like my PC Engine Super CD-ROM, my US Turbo Duo, my my Philips CDI, the Magnavox model, my Bandai Apple Pippin, you know, some of the obscure stuff that weren't amazing. I had to sell my Vectrex, which I did not want to do. But I've since been, you know, building it back up, even with some of those downsizings. And I've added a couple of consoles recently, like a really nice, like, minty Genesis Model 3 complete, along with a decent boxed Model 1 Genesis, you know, Sonic 1 bundle. I already have a Model 2, and I've got a really nice Japanese Mega Drive Model 1, which has, like, the better sound chip in it, along with the Mega Drive 2. So I've added a lot of stuff like that recently, which is cool. And, yeah, it's been a journey, honestly, and part of it was, like, you know, I was starting YouTube at the time, but also part of it was just, like, I enjoyed having this hardware, because it's always been a part of my life, except for that, like, 3 or 4 year period where I just didn't, I didn't have the ability to have it, you know, because of finances. But yeah, it feels good having my hardware set up, and I've got a little good stream set up here. It's pretty organized. Nothing's ever hooked up. It's very easy to just put things away and then hook them up, route it into my CRT or my stream setup. Yeah, and it feels good just popping in like an actual cartridge too. Flash cards got me by a long time. But now that I've got the finances to do it, I can actually, like, get some real cartridges, and it's fun just busting them out and just popping them in the console, and it's just like instant gratification. Oh, that's why this was firing automatically. The run button actually fires you. So that's what was happening on, like, the forest level. Oh man, do I see Jeff Metal out there? What's going on, Jeff? How are you doing tonight? And Tommy, welcome back, Tommy. Michael, I don't have a original 360. I just have a Slim and Up, and from what I understand, you shouldn't actually get the Red Ring of Death on them. Super Galemio says this level is the bane of my existence as a child. Anyone play Demon's Crest? Yeah, I have multiple playthroughs of that on my channel, Kaiju. I actually did one back in October this year. That's one of my favorites on Super Nintendo, but I don't know if I'll be able to own a physical copy of that. That's too expensive. Hey, Sean, welcome back. Atrocity asks, do I have any Genesis consoles that are modded? I do not. No. And I don't think I would do the triple bypass personally. I'm one of those weirdos that I'm actually happy with the Genesis sound, you know, because it's what I'm used to. And I have multiple Genesis consoles that have different sound, you know, processors. Like, I've got one of the original Japanese Mega Drives that has the, you know, the bassier sound, which is great. And then I've got, you know, a Model 2, I've actually got a couple Model 2s, actually. And so, yeah, I feel like I'm set. Alright, let's focus here. Let's actually do this. It's not that hard. I'm gonna skip the bonus. Oh, man. Ah, crap. I hate it when I do that. Thanks, Andrew. Kaiju says, cartridges are better than modern entertainment. Yeah, again, for people that don't have a ton of money, but you want to use original hardware, I do still implore you look into a flashcard solution. And they're long-lasting devices. Like, my flashcard, oops, god damn it, my flashcard for Super Nintendo is actually, it's, you know, it's over 10 years old now, and it still has held up, and I still use it a lot when I use my original hardware. And if you just want to play the games, it's a great solution, you know. So for people that don't have, like, a ton of money, I would definitely recommend that. And, you know, in terms of just playing on real hardware, at least. There's always software emulators, like getting an SNES Classic and then modding it. Actually, it's not the best mod, but, you know, you can get a lot of other games on it if you do that. You know, all my mini consoles, except for the TurboGrafx, are all modded. Actually, I don't have my PlayStation Classic modded either. I'm gonna have to look back into that one. I see a super chat out of the corner of my eyes. Oof, that was close. There we go, good. Agostino! Happy New Year, Austin. Watching your previous stream, I saw that you commented on Doom 32X Resurrection. It's worth waiting for the next update. We've some more performance improvements and new features. Oh, awesome. Thanks for the heads up on that. Yeah, I like I said, I kind of want to play it when it's, like, close to being done. That way, I don't have to do multiple streams of it, but also I get the best experience, you know. So thank you very much for that, and thanks for that donation. I really appreciate it. I can't wait to play Doom Resurrection. It's just, the work on it looks incredible. I can't believe, like, like I'm seeing what I'm seeing. It's really something else. And I like Doom 32X on its own. Like, I'm not... And I think it gets, you know, kind of unfairly bashed. Yeah, it's got issues, but it still plays really well, and it's really fun. But I never would have thought that it could be in a form that it is right now. It's crazy. Yeah, Leo, I tried looking into the TurboGrafx mini mod over the summer, and there's just, like, no talk about it, and I don't know why. It's very frustrating, because I'd love to have it hacked just with, like, all my other mini consoles. Yeah, I've got the Genesis Mini, NES Classic, SNES Classic. I'd love to have the TurboGrafx modded. It's just a nice little solution. When I want to play retro stuff on my HD TV, sometimes I'll just bust out my modded mini consoles instead of bringing, like, the Mister out or something like that. You know, it's just, they have really nice interfaces. They've got, you know, good save state functionality and stuff like that. And I can use the 8-bit DOE wireless controllers on them, which has been great. I've been really enjoying those. Oops. Hey, Office. Analog Super NT. Honestly, I would just jailbreak the Super NT as opposed to use, like, an FX Pack Pro. I mean, there are some incompatibilities with the jailbreak firmware, but it's not what I would recommend to somebody first. If you have a Super NT, I would just jailbreak it. That's free. You don't even have to buy a flash card. And it works with, you know, a majority of the library. But yeah, I would still like to get an FX Pack Pro for my just stock hardware SNES. And man, you know what's a bummer is that analog products are just all sold out right now. There's no Mega SG, there's no Super NT. I had both of them, and I originally sold them for the Mister. But now I'd like to buy them again, because, you know, they're really convenient, and they look fantastic. I really enjoyed those products. Can't say I'm like the biggest fan of analog, but I love Kevtris's work. And, yeah, he does really good stuff. You miss out on the Super FX games. Well, I mean, you can also just own the Super FX games. I mean, that's kind of what I do. I have Star Fox, I have Dirt Tracks FX, I have Stunt Race. They're not expensive. You know, the big one is like Doom, and then, you know, Mario World. Sorry, Yoshi's Island. That was actually my solution when I had the analog Super NT. I just owned the FX games. It wasn't really a big deal, and not a big, like, it wasn't a big cost, you know? Because that FX Pack Pro is like 200 bucks. It's up there. Alright, let's just skip these bananas. But the other thing for me is, even if I get like a Super NT, I've got a Mister. Like, a lot of times I just play all the Super FX games there. So, I was actually on one of my side channels the other day. I did a gameplay video of just Doom. I just ran it from the Mister, and it's you know, a good way to play the game. Man. Mega Man X2 and 3 do use a chip, yeah, but that's supported by the Super NT jailbreak. So they work. They're not 100% perfect, but unless you're like a crazy speedrunner, you're probably not gonna notice a lot of it. Yeah, one of my buddies, Timu, he actually does speedruns of those games, and, you know, he has a Super NT, and he's like, yeah, I could barely tell the difference. I mean, there's some, you know, compatibility issues here and there, but for the most part, you know, he just uses it for practice runs. Hey, Lawrence? Oh, yeah, getting them from Cricks during Black Friday, that is a great option, for sure. I agree. That's actually how I got some of my flash cards back in the day, like the TurboGrafx Mini, not Mini, the TurboGrafx EverDrive. Turbo EverDrive, that's what it's called. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I have heard of the Superboy. It's, from what I understand, it's not that great in terms of, you know, game compatibility and sound quality and all that stuff. It's kind of like your typical clone console, which I would personally avoid, unless it's like all you can really do. Like, I remember when I was getting back into this, like buying hardware, I was buying clone consoles like left and right, because they were so freaking cheap. But man, I learned my lesson there the hard way. Damn, these snow levels, they're not that bad for me now, but I'm not focusing. That's all. That's all it is. And I don't want to go back here again. Whee! Alright, let's just focus again like we did before. Oh, come on. That was bad. I need to get some water here in a minute. I think that might help my my cough. I'm starting to, like, cough again quite a bit. Alright, checkpoint! That's good. Oh, come on, really? Really, Donkey? You're gonna do that to me. Whoa there. I actually probably could have actually thrown that against the wall and then just ran on the barrel. It's a really cool feature. Monkeys are fun. Yes! Got it. Mike has an SNES clone that he only uses to play Tetris. Oh, NES clone. ETA or AKX goes, the Generation Next, that kind of looked cool. Yeah, I actually have one. And one of my viewers a long time ago sent me the wireless controllers for it. And I actually did a couple of live streams with it. Oh, man. Yeah, that's a good question, Game Eagle. I don't know how the GBA version of this holds up. I know that it is super bright to sort of handle better on non-backlit GBA screens. Oh, geez, I forgot there was a Game Boy Color one as well. Oh, man. Oh, there's a color restoration patch. Nice, Leo. I wonder if I have that on my Mister. Patchouli. 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 Cigarette juice. Oh, jeez. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. Ugh. Patchouli. Good girl. I also got this Super Mario Brothers mug today. Ugh. Whew. Oh man, I am freaking tired. We still have 2.5 hours until it's midnight. Yeah, her coat is calico. Yeah, calico's not like a breed. She's a domestic short hair, I believe that's the name, and then she has a little bit of tabby in her. So you can't see it, but her hind legs, they have the tabby pattern. So, alright, see you, Marcelo. Take care. Cigarette says, thumbs up for Booze and Patchy. Man, if I didn't have a headache and I didn't take ibuprofen, I would bust out some Coors Lights for you guys and drink with you. Is that an AVS you see? It is an AVS. Yep. That's how I record all my NES games. And I've got an original NES. It's hooked up to my big boy Trinitron. Confessor has a mackerel tabby. He's the best boy ever. Nice. My best buddy growing up, my kitty buddy, he was a tabby as well, and he was such a good cat. Alright, let's get back to playing. We need to finish the snow levels, and then I can play something else. Tabbyco. Hey, Pixel Digs, how's it going? And Mike J, thank you for the $5. I appreciate that, sir. Is she meowing tonight? She always meows. Especially when she wants to get my attention. Right now, she's been pretty chill, not really saying anything. Unless I, you know, unless I start petting her. Oh, I need to actually drink this water. I don't want to let it sit for an hour before I remember about it. All right. That was weird. I almost feel like it's gonna come back. I don't know. Okay, no, thank you. Alright, checkpoint. Oh, crap. Whoa! Pixel Digs just woke up. Right on. Super Bulimia, I think you can. And I think I'm not doing that. Yeah, it looks like it works. This must be some cold water. Nice. Aw, get back here. Okay, he just despawned. Fair enough. Alright, there we go. Cranky Kong. Yeah, cigarette. I never actually really messed around with two-player with my brother. He wasn't really that great as we were growing up. So I always felt like not just him but like other friends too were kind of they just kind of brought me down. I always preferred to just play by myself. But he's gotten a lot better. We do some co-op stuff here and there, like Gauntlet and stuff like that. He doesn't really sabotage me, which is nice. Whoa there. Ah, nice. I need some DKC soundtrack in my life tonight. Great choice. Yeah, right? Let's go ahead and save it. Oh, that's messed up, society. Turning off his NES when it's overnight. That's just wrong. Man, some of the most frustrating things that happened to me as a kid were like I'd be playing a really hard game like Battletoads, and then like my brother and my dad would hang out in the same room, and they'd be like laying on the floor or something, maybe playing a board game, and like they'd move their foot and like bang the entertainment center by accident, and boom, game completely frozen. I had gotten to the Klinger Winger for the first time when I was a kid, and they did that, and I literally like cried. I was like, because that game, especially growing up, was a major bitch. Yeah, because it was like such an accomplishment, and I like had never gotten there before, and I knew I probably wouldn't get there again. Then there were things like, you know, we played a lot of RPGs growing up, or even like Zelda games, which had save functionality, and like my brother would have his friends over, and they would be assholes and like overwrite my existing save files. I remember coming home to Secret of Mana and Final Fantasy III so many times where my data was overwritten because of his dumbass friends. And oh man, I would get furious every single time it would happen. Thankfully, something like Secret of Mana in particular is it's a crap ton of fun. And so like I'd still start a brand new game anyway, but man, it's not a good time. There's a secret up there, but I don't really care about it. Hey, John, welcome. Happy New Year as well. Atrocity says, damn, sounds like kid you was way better at games than adult me. Well, I mean, I'd say it was pretty good compared to, like, my friends and whatnot. But that's, like, all I did. Pretty much all I did was play video games, and, you know, I didn't get my first job till 11th grade. So, you know, all that time was just me playing video games. And I would do some creative stuff, too, like draw and things like that. But for the most part, it was just playing video games, and I'm personally way better at games now than I was as a kid, because I think differently about them. But, yeah, I did play a lot of games as a kid growing up, so, you know, I kind of had an advantage there. Pixel Dig says, kids are assholes. They are. I kind of don't want kids. I fear that my kids would be, like, the biggest assholes in the world, and I would just don't know what I would do with them. I'd say if I did have kids, I'd like girls, because they seem to be a little more... They don't seem to try to screw people over as much at a young age. Boys are just like... They can be little devils, you know? So... Yeah, I think if I have kids, that's what I would want. Alright, there you go, society. We did the snow world. Are you happy now? Game Eagle didn't save for 3 hours before that point. Oh, that's horrible, man. Yeah, I always have to save. We're actually kind of close to the end of the game, but like I said, I've got playthroughs of this on my channel, and so if you guys want to check those out, feel free to check them out. We've been going for an hour and a half now. I think it's time to switch games. Mike says you never met my sister. Well, I'm not saying all girls are nicer, but, you know, of like the kids that I've met over the years, you know, a lot of the girls were more chill than the boys, and less destructive at least. Society says no, you need to keep playing. Oh man. Cigarette says girls are harder once they hit their teens, boys are harder as kids. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Alright, so I can actually just... I'm gonna reset it. And then just power cycle. We'll go back to the patchouli cam for now. I just totally did not use the eject button. But again, we were playing the Japanese cartridge. Let me check my closet. I meant to do that for like Star Fox and things like that. One thing I don't like about the Japanese Super Nintendo games or Super Famicom games is like, you have to take the manual out to get the box, or sorry, the cartridge back in. It's kind of annoying. They're probably some of my least favorite boxes because of that, and they're also like an awkward shape. Oops. All right, let's see. So guess what? I actually do have Star Fox. I thought I did. I also have East 3, which I bought years ago to do a full live stream of it, and I did that years ago. Now I'm just gonna do one route on this game. This will only take like 20 or 25 minutes. It's another favorite of mine on Super Nintendo. I just love this game so much. Yeah, Cigarette, well these, like, I bought years ago. Like, the Super FX games in particular are considerably cheaper in Japan. Like, for Star Fox, for instance. Same with Yoshi's Island. Yoshi's Island is super cheap, Japanese. Do-do-do-do. Yeah, I bought this Star Fox a long time ago. Probably like, you know, 7 or 8 years ago. And it was only like $7, you know. It's probably not that much more today. Oh, this is the training mode. Let me know how the audio is. Yeah, right, Vince? It's just a never-ending supply. Alright, let's skip it. Yeah, same here, Mike. This is my favorite, too. My favorite Star Fox game. Yeah, honestly, Atrocity, I like boxed games, but they're so expensive on certain systems, like NES and Super Nintendo. It like triples or quadruples the price. For like my NES collection, all I want is just cart only. I don't even need the manual, and if I get a manual, I just like put it in a bag and store it. Vince says audio is good, awesome.
Good luck.
Mike says this is still my favorite Star Fox game as well. Hell yeah, it looks like there's a lot of fans of this one. Emergency. Emergency. Please give this stream a thumbs up. Emergency. It'd be funny if I see like a big jump in likes. It's fine. Alright, here we go. Freaking love this game so much. I never did go back and follow up with a Let's Play series on this. I did a part 1 many years ago, and I think I might have done a part 2. I never got to part 3 because the third route is just insanely difficult. I still haven't beaten the third route. Whoa, we just jumped up like 5 likes. Thank you, guys. You know what they say, ask and you shall receive. I'm just bad at asking because it's awkward to me. Yeah, unfortunately the frame rate in this game is not good by any stretch of the word, but one interesting thing about it is it still feels really good. It still plays nice, despite the low frame rate. And that's the attractive thing about Star Fox, is that, you know, it was impressive for the console at the time. Even though the choppiness put some people off, it still plays really nice, and it feels fluid and smooth. I'm gonna skip that bomb. I would absolutely love to see, like, M2 give Star Fox, like, the Virtua Racing treatment, like they did the arcade game of that. Like, release a 60 FPS, updated Star Fox 1. Oh man, that would be awesome. I would absolutely love to see that. Make it happen, Nintendo. I'm sure it's possible. Because there are ways to, like, overclock the game as well. You know, you can hack it to overclock it, but it doesn't, like, it runs too fast. The pacing is completely, like, botched. So yeah, the frame rate runs better, but everything just moves faster, and that's not, you know, you lose, like, the smooth feeling. Like, the smooth controls, I should say. Man, I still didn't get my twin shot. That's a bummer. AKX says, I'm in that weird group preferring Stunt Race FX to this game. Nice. I just, I just could not get into Stunt Race FX. I've tried since it came out. I actually have it here. I'm going to try to play it later tonight and see what happens. Let's go ahead and use a bomb. Bombs are very handy in this game. One of the things I love about this game too is like the sense of scale. Like when a big object like this gets close to you, it feels huge, like right in your face. And that's one of the other things about this game, and 3D in general. That's the power of 3D. Is Star Fox 2 smoother than this? No, it's not. It's actually worse. Hey, what about Star Fox 3, aka Red Alarm? Oh man, I love Red Alarm. That's a Virtual Boy gem, if you ask me. It plays very nice. It's really fun. That actually sold me on a Virtual Boy back in the day. Like when I played that game at a friend's house, like I had to have a Virtual Boy. Like I was hooked to it. Yeah, me too, Leo. I still need to learn Star Fox 2 as well, for sure. Yeah, those orange rings give you health back. So you can actually play this in third person if you want. You press select, but I find the frame rate doesn't run as well. Yeah, a little more manageable. Need some power-ups. Need my twin shot. Star Fox has a lot of secrets too, and I completely forget how to access them. But there's like secret levels and stuff like that. And this blue one right here is a checkpoint. It's really great. Ow. Man, I still don't have a weapon upgrade. Hey Mark, Happy New Year as well. That was bad timing. Nice. Watch out for the middle. There we go. Nice. Mike J says Red Alarm was great. Hell yeah. Yeah, I can't wait to get my Virtual Boy modded so we can do VGA capture and then, you know, get a flashcard for it so I can show off the whole library. Hey, Christopher. Happy New Year's as well. Leo says the black hole is accessed here by shooting the orange meteor in the middle of the spinning row of them and flying through where it was. It was cool when I finally found that as a kid. Very nice. Sean doesn't really recall how to get the secrets either. Hey, no problem, cigarette. Hey, Cafe Man, welcome back. Yeah, thanks for that like bump, guys. That was pretty cool. I saw it go from like 37 to 45.
Good luck.
It's like, sweet. Yeah, Cigarette, you might be able to find a ROM of it. I'm not sure. I'll definitely look into it when I finally get my console modded. Alright, there we go. Twin blasters. Nice extra life. Do a barrel roll. You don't want to take too many hits because if you do, you end up losing your firepower upgrades. Hey, Fatty. Happy New Year as well. Long time no see. Ooh, still took a hit. Okay. It's like a shield. Oh, I missed it. Come on. Come the freak on. There we go. Ow. Oh no, I lost my power up. Come on. Ugh. We just can't win, guys. We just can't win. Alright, nice. Wish I hit that before losing my weapon. Hey, Pearl Jammer. Whoops. I am playing really poorly right now. I need to take my hoodie off, but because it's hot. I'm getting really hot. I feel like I've got to check my temperature after I'm done with the stream, but I definitely feel like I have a light fever. Nothing crazy, but my body temperature is like poorly regulated right now, which is like a telltale sign you're getting sick. Oh, nice. Easy. Alright, let's take this hoodie off. Blah, blah, blah. Oh yeah, no, cigarette. It's probably just like a degree or two higher, if that. It's definitely not 101. If it was, I would, trust me, I'd be knocked out on the couch right now. Oh, man. Ooh, up to 52 likes. Man, you guys. Alright. Second to last level. Eric just got over COVID. Yeah, I remember you telling me that on the last stream. Recovering was a rough 10 days. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with me right now. It's possible it's COVID because I was in contact with people that were confirmed, you know, confirmed positive on COVID. So, I don't know. Right now for me, it's just the cough and then just feeling lethargic. I just took some ibuprofen, which will help a little bit with the like potential fever, but we'll see how I feel in the morning. We'll see how it progresses. But I definitely need to get tested just to make sure. Wow, so that gave me my shield back, but not a weapon. That sucks. That sucks so badly. I don't like doing these later levels with just my pea shooter. You can see that everything takes a lot longer to destroy. Ah, crap. I'm not getting that. Good to know how to use your booster, too. It'll definitely save you. I don't remember. Was Star Fox made available on the Nintendo Switch online service? Uh-oh, that's not good. Game Eagle says it is. Awesome. Yeah, for anybody that doesn't have a Super Nintendo but wants to play this, you can play it on that. That's cool. Like the little bit of texture mapping there. Most of this stuff is just, you know, flat polygons, but there is some texture mapping in this game. Alright, sweet. Oh, Star Fox 2 is on it as well. Nice. Cigarette, thank you very much for that. He goes, serious question, is Andros a monkey head in space or a monkey piloting a monkey head in space? God bless you and everyone here. Best channel on YouTube. Can everyone here do a shot together in 5 minutes? I wish I could. But thank you very much, Cigarette Juice Man. I have no idea what Andros is. If anybody knows, feel free to sound off. Why am I playing the Japanese version? Because I have the Japanese version. What kind of question is that? I don't own every Super Nintendo game. Not even close. Let's see. Oh, Star Fox 64 is on the Switch Online service, yeah. Oh, Pixel Digs, that's right. You're on like a different part of the planet. Completely different part. Why are you playing the Japanese version? Because I am, and it's what I own. It's gonna be my blunt answer for the night. Yeah, cheers, Cigarette. Much appreciated. Andy says, I have notifications turned on, but never got one that this was on. Yeah, YouTube's notification system is, you know, iffy at best. I recommend going and make sure you've got all, it's set to all notifications. Otherwise, it's not going to actually send it through a lot of the time. Yeah, so this level starts off with a space section, and then you go down to the planet's surface, and then that's like the final stretch, basically. I was actually really close to buying F-Zero tonight, actually, but the cart-only price is like kind of dumb. At least at like your not mainstream, but at least at your video game, you know, retro like retail stores. They pretty much price at like the higher end of eBay prices. I think if I decide to build more Super Nintendo carts, I think I'm gonna have to start buying on eBay and like actually waiting out for auctions and stuff like that. Because they wanted like $23 for F-Zero, and I was just like, cart only? Give me a freaking break. There's like a gazillion copies of this game out there. Remember when like 10 years ago it was a $5 cart all day long. That is one of the problems with collecting though, is like, you have to either be really savvy with your internet stuff, or you gotta pay the retail prices if, you know, if you want to support local business, and it kind of sucks. Andy asked, what did I miss? You missed Donkey Kong Country and most of Star Fox. That's pretty much it. Those are the only two games I've played so far. We actually played a lot of DKC. We got pretty far into the game, actually. Yeah, we're gonna have to fight this guy twice. Leo, what crash sequence? What are you talking about? That's a detail I do not know. Alright, this guy is being a pain. Oh, man, I was worried I was gonna die. When the camera switches as your plane goes out of control and explodes when you lose a life. Oh, okay. Yo, Uber Disco, how is it going? You unlock the crash sequence by emptying your shield meter. Yeah, so basically dying. Yeah. Yeah, it is a little bit like Space Harrier, Mike. Hey, Weston, thank you very much for that. I'll read that in a minute. Whoa there. Let's see, yeah. 5 for a Deadly Towers stream. Oh my god. I love the content. You fueled many a night of indie game development. Well, thank you very much for that. I'm glad my channel helps. I do actually want to learn Deadly Towers, but I don't want to stream it until I learn it. And, I mean, I learned Super Pitfall. I don't know how much worse Deadly Towers can be. It might be a lot worse, actually. I actually ended up enjoying Super Pitfall. Yeah, yeah, I definitely would like to do that, for sure. But depending on how long it takes to beat the game, I might even just do a Let's Play of it. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, Deadly Towers is legitimately on my list of games I want to eventually beat on NES. I've got this thing for trying to finish games that, like, people just don't like, almost universally. You know, I want to find out why these games are quote-unquote so bad on my own. And some of these games, in my opinion, it's not that they're really quote-unquote bad, but they're just misunderstood and people don't know how to play them. I remember on Atari Age, I remember there was this guy, and he was on Nintendo Age as well, actually. He loved Deadly Towers, and he was gonna write, like, this huge guide for it, and I don't think it ever came to be. Finally got the Twin Blasters at the end of the game. Yeah, these suckers are really powerful. Ideally, you want to get them earlier. Awesome Possum. I don't know about that one, Mike. Nice. Weston loves Deadly Towers, but it's super broken, just soaked in nostalgia. Right on. Alright, this is the last stretch, guys. You have to hit him in the eyes. Hey Mario, welcome. Alright, come on. Oh, jeez. Spirit of Speed, 1937, let's play. Yeah, I don't know about that, Leo. You just want me to suffer. Leo just... Some people just want to see the world burn. Oh, first try. Thank you. Spirit of Speed 1937 is actually not nearly as bad as people made it out to be when it was first new. But it's definitely not like a quality racing game, but if you got it really cheap, then, you know, there's some fun to be had. Like, it's playable. Thanks for the GGs, everybody. Have I ever done a Let's Play with Alien 3? No. I'm not sure if that'll ever happen. I wasn't really a big fan of the game, but I know a lot of people have asked about it. So maybe I'll try one day. Cigarette, I don't have that. I might buy it eventually, because I actually played that game a lot as a kid. Yeah, Ambiza, I mean, my big thing is I'm not really into those, like, exploration kinds of action games. I played a couple growing up, but they're not really my cup of tea. I just don't really have a lot of fun with them. You know, Alien 3 has a lot of exploration and stuff like that. I definitely prefer more straightforward, like, arcade-style games. Just go from level to level. I mean, I'm still gonna try to give it a try eventually, but I wouldn't expect a playthrough of it on my channel. Or if I ever do, you know, it'll be a surprise.
Roger. I'm heading back to Corneria.
Any favorite third-party SNES controllers? No. First-party all the way for me. You know, the old consoles, I'm first-party, like, 100%. Although, if you wanted a modern solution, I do really like the 8-bit DOE 2.4 gigahertz controllers. That would be my pick for a, you know, a modern third-party option. But generally, I prefer just using the original Super Nintendo controller. It feels so good. Same with the Genesis. I prefer the official 6-button controller from back in the day. NES, I prefer the original NES pad. Or even a dog bone. Sega Saturn, Sony PlayStation's all first party for me. Unless I'm using like an arcade stick or something. Yeah, I agree as well, Pearl Jammer. The ASCII pads are actually really good and sturdy. That would be another pick for me if you had to have one from back in the day. You gotta watch out for like the turbo switches on controllers like that though. They're hard to fix if they go bad. But yeah, I don't really need the ASCII pad. Like, it's good, but again, I just use official first-party stuff that works well. And, you know, Super Nintendo controllers are really easy to clean as well, to get them working, you know, really well. So it's like I don't have a need for third-party stuff because the first-party stuff is so good. Sansui NES one. I've never actually seen that. I've probably seen it around, actually. I've never actually used one. I love the original NES controller, though. It's very snappy. Carlos asks, what about SNES fight sticks? I would buy a modern arcade stick and then use a Brook adapter. Pretty sure they have one for Super Nintendo. So I would use like a Hori RAP or something modern like that and then use a Brook adapter. That'd be the way to go. ASCII pad has angled L and R buttons. Okay. Mr. Yamauchi? R.I.P. Age Tech was ASCII. I think ASCII basically renamed themselves to Age Tech after a point in time. They were an awesome company back in the late 90s, early 2000s. They published a lot of like really cool arcade-style games. They published R-Type Delta in North America. They published the King of Fighters 99 port to PlayStation. A lot of good stuff like that. Scruff, I don't have a beat 'em up. I'm using my actual physical carts tonight, and I have a very limited selection. Man, this is a long ending. I like it. Jez-san! Ben Cheese! All those guys from Argonaut. Freaking geniuses, man. I'm so glad they went through this, because this was like a pivotal moment, I think, in Nintendo development history. It kind of got them prepared for the N64. You know, they got into 3D early, and, you know, I think it paid off in spades on, you know, when it came to the N64. You know, those guys had foresight. They had started working on this game, like, years before it was released. Developing the technology and things like that. And without that development, they might have kind of been behind during the 3D era. Hey, Jeffrey, welcome back. Yeah, Lee, I'm not a fan of that Bluetooth lag. I try to avoid the Bluetooth controllers for retro consoles. Some people might not, you know, have an issue with it, but, yeah, I definitely prefer 2.4 gigahertz if I can. And 8-Bit Do has 2.4 gig controllers for, I think, SNES, Genesis, and NES. I bought an NES one a little while ago. And hell, I think I bought... Oh man, I can't remember. I think I bought a Super Nintendo one as well. Oh, nice, Office. Man, this is like identical to the American one so far. Let me actually grab some water again. The cough is coming back. I'll be right back. Oh, alright. You know, it's funny, I played this just a couple weeks ago on stream. I don't really need to play it again, but we'll try to do some different levels this time. When I did my Mario stream a couple weeks back, I was basically just like warping throughout each game. Nice Japanese text. I love it. We'll just start a brand new file. Yeah, so we're playing the Japanese version, because I bought it. I actually was at the local game store. My mom was trying to buy gifts for my brother for Christmas. And she was like, do you want anything? And they had this boxed copy of Super Mario Bros. 4. Super Mario World. That's what it was called in Japan. And I was like, yeah, get me this. I'd love to have a boxed copy of this game. So, yeah, here we are. And again, I'm actually playing with a Japanese controller, too, which kind of makes it fitting. Whoops. Yeah, I definitely prefer the US controllers, though. I feel like I have a little more control with the concave buttons, as opposed to the convex Japanese ones. Yeah, Society, I agree. This game never gets old. This is one of my all-time favorite games. Like, whenever people ask what my favorite Mario is, it's like... It's between this and the original Super Mario Brothers. They're the ones I go back and I play the most. Again, this is like comfort food gaming for me. I have a lot of memories with this one growing up, but it's also just a really fantastic game. It's very fast. It's very snappy. I don't know if there are like any major differences between this and the American one, aside from some text. If anybody knows, post something in the chat. I'm gonna assume it's pretty much the same, text aside. Leo bets he has 50 Super Mario World playthroughs. Dude, I probably have more than that. I mean, I played this game religiously back in the day, especially. You know, I'd probably say 50 is probably... Maybe that is a bit of an exaggeration. Maybe it's a little bit less than that, because it is a long game. But I have done, you know, tons of Warp Zone runs and stuff like that. But full playthroughs, yeah, Leo's probably actually done 50 full playthroughs. This is one of his all-time favorites, too. Do. I think I could turn this one up a little bit. Let me know. Yeah, I just turned it up. Let me know how it is. It's probably fine. Mario World's quiet compared to Star Fox. Cigarette goes, everyone, do a shot! Am I gonna do Star Road? I don't know. I'm not really sure how long I'm gonna play this, because, you know, we did like an hour and a half of Donkey Kong Country, and I could see myself maybe doing an hour and a half of this. Whoops. It's never too early for shots, Pearl Jammer. One of the things I love about being on, like, daytime, like a daytime schedule, and being on weekends, or having off weekends, is like, there are some days I just find myself at, like, a brewery, and I'm drinking super early, and it's a different kind of, I don't know, it's just a different kind of drinking session, and it's fun. Yoshi just crapped out, probably an extra life or something. You grab enough things with Yoshi, and he spits out items, which is pretty cool. Mike just took a shot of chocolate milk. Nice. Yeah, it's 10:30 my time. I'm on the East Coast. So we're getting close to, the new year. Spit out some fireballs. That's always fun. Super Nintendo is so good. It's a great console. It's really hard for me to just, like, say, like, what my favorite, you know, my favorite systems are, but it's definitely got to be up there. Man, I would like to do another Secret of Mana playthrough, actually. I haven't done that in a long time. Probably just do that on my own time, or on Twitch or something. Probably not YouTube. I think my last playthrough of it was like 15 hours. Might have been a little bit less. I forgot what it was. Society goes, what's my favorite Castlevania? I no longer answer to favorite questions. Oh, man. But seriously, though, my favorite Castlevania is actually Castlevania Legends. It's just a game. It's phenomenal. It's high art. I actually really enjoy the Symbian OS Castlevania game as well. It's from like 2003, 2004. Some high quality stuff there, guys. You're missing out. You're missing out on some real quality games. Pearl Jammer, I do not. I do not own that. Poor Yoshi. He's scared of castles. I mean, I'd be scared of these castles too. Yeah, Atrocity, that's the thing. I find that, like, top lists and, like, favorites and stuff like that, they're just kind of arbitrary. And I've always been of the mindset, like, yeah, you know, you've got games that, you know, if you had to make a list, you would definitely put them on them. But to be like, this is my absolute favorite game ever, I don't know, I just feel like that's a topic or a line of thinking for people that don't play enough games and haven't experienced enough games is, you know... And I've experienced so many games, like thousands of games, literally. I can't narrow it down to just one. It's like, yeah, I love Mario World, but I also like Castlevania IV. I also like Super Metroid. I also like Donkey Kong Country. I also like Star Fox, you know, the games we played. And that's just like a small handful. Like, if I had to pick my favorite games on Super Nintendo, it would have to be like a 30 or 40, 50 game list. You know, Mega Man X, stuff like that. I just can't, I can't do it. So for me, it's just a completely arbitrary kind of conversation, you know, a line of, an arbitrary topic, I guess I should say. So, and it's like that for like most systems I play as well. And I did not mean to do that. I want that cape. So. And yeah, when I see like top 10 lists on YouTube, again, same here, Atrocity, I just completely roll my eyes. You know, I've done list videos before. I did one, actually. And it, you know, it's got a lot of views on it, but I think more people than not did not like the video because of where I, like, placed these games. You know. It was my SNES shmups list. I did like all 19 shmups on the Super Nintendo, and I was also kind of like snide with my responses, and you know, some games like Space Mega Force and Axelay I put lower on the list because I just, quite frankly, don't care for the games that much. And, you know, that was a crap show. And then I meant to do more list videos because people wanna see this information for some reason. I don't find list videos entertaining for the most part. But I never did. And I don't think I could actually bring myself to do it again, because that was like 7 years ago me. And my thoughts on list videos and stuff like that have completely changed over the years. I just don't find them particularly interesting. Nice! I didn't even have to fly up. That was good. Pixel Diggs goes, hot take, the best Castlevania is Master of Darkness. Oh, man. Shingi asks, so do I prefer the classic Castlevania or the Igavania ones more? I prefer classic, but I still love the Igavanias. I get, you know, once every couple of years, I try to go through just about all of them, and I just get sucked into them, especially the DS games. Yeah, I really love the Igavanios. And I do an annual stream of Symphony of the Night, like, every year. I think for the last, like, 4 or 5 years, I've done Symphony of the Night during October. So... Jeffrey goes, what? Not Haunted Castle? Pearl Jam vs. Castlevania 3 is my favorite in the series. Uber just goes to some hardcore Nokia Castlevania action. And I actually beat that cell phone game too. I'd love to be able to like emulate it and do it here. Office says he loves Castlevania 64. That's his favorite in the series. Learn it. Yeah, I love Castlevania 64 as well. And Legacy of Darkness. Pearl Jammer, there's not a Castlevania game on the Master System. It's actually called it's called Master of Darkness. It's a Castlevania clone, but it's not a Castlevania game. It's okay. I'm not a huge fan of Master of Darkness. I think it's got some pretty poor level design, which really, you know, holds it back. And it's got some really weird mechanics, like being able to give you, like, you know, in Castlevania, you upgrade your whip, and then your whip is at that level the entire time, like, you play the game until you die, at least. So there's no way to downgrade your whip without dying. And in Master of Darkness, you can pick up worse weapons. And they're placed in, like, really trollish spots, and the weapons don't even feel very good to use. I could rant about Master of Darkness all day long, but I'm not going to, because, people don't like my opinion about it, just like they don't like my opinion about Axelay and Space Mega Force. Brian Throat says, playing this Mario on my Super Famicom with an 18-inch cord. Nice. Jeffrey says, here's the part where I'm obliged to complain that they didn't put the DS Castlevania games on the Wii U Virtual Console. Yep, I totally agree, Jeffrey. I was hoping they were going to do those, because that would have made my life so much easier in terms of capturing. And the DS emulators on Wii U, it's really good. Like, I need to do a DS-only stream on, sometime here. I need to buy more Virtual Console games on the Wii U, too. Alright. Yeah, Shingi, I'm the exact same way. Like, you know, what's my mood right now, you know, any given moment and any given day? You know, there are a few things that I can absolutely say they're my favorites. Like, Castlevania IV is definitely my favorite in the entire series. It's, like I said, it's like comfort food for gaming for me. But, you know, first-person shooters, it's a toss-up between, like, Doom and Quake. You know, there are some things like that where I can name a specific one, but for the most part, you know, if you ask me what, like, well, and my favorite shmup, which is Radiant Silvergun, and then, like, Raiden, the original Raiden is, like, right behind that. You know, I can name a few things like that, but, you know, when we start getting into, like, overall platforms, like, you know, what are your favorite games on the system? It's like, well, I'm gonna need a long list. You know, I'm gonna need a lot of paper if you want to know all my favorites on the system. Yeah, so Mario World has so many, you know, so many secrets, and that's one of the things that makes it, you know, great. And, you know, like, this is one of the alternate routes that we took. And it's not mandatory. I could have gone the other way. And it's great. There's so much, like, flexibility to how you can go through the game, and that's, you know, one of the amazing things about this game. You actually float a little bit faster when you hold on to stuff underwater. It's a nice mechanic. Okay, let's come on up here. Uh-oh, that's not good. Okay. Alright, let's go ahead and hit this. Not like that. Alright, there we go. And here's our key. The best games are the ones you feel like playing in the moment. Alright, so... I don't remember... because there was a second exit. Let's go to the second exit, too. We're gonna get all the dragon coins? No. I don't usually do that, because they're not really that important in this game. There's nothing that tracks... You know, it's not like the later Mario games where, you know, it actually tracks how many, like, coins and, you know, the big coins and tokens that you've received or found. It's a fun little side goal, you know, you get like an extra life or something. Hey, Society says, you're one of the best in the business and are very underappreciated. Happy New Year. Well, thank you, Society. Alright, so let's just kind of blitz to the end. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, thanks a lot, Society. That always makes me happy when people praise what I do here. I do appreciate it. Alright, there we go. Let's wait for this to come back up here. Nice. Oh, that was a nice feature in Mario Advance 2 where it tracks all your dragon coins. Oh, that's cool. I need to play through that then and try to get all of them. Oh, this isn't good. Cigarette says, I also like the multiplayer Castlevania on 360. They should do more of those. Yeah, that was a really cool game. Oh yeah, that's right. It cuts me straight through. Okay, nice. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, the ones I believe with the red exits will actually, you know, they indicate that there are multiple exits in the level. And what we can do is actually just fly over most of this level. So let's actually go ahead and just do that. I love the cape in Super Mario World. It's so much fun. Oh, crap. Okay. You can do dive bombs, you can just, you know, float. And just, like, fly over a lot of levels in this game if you want. A lot of people, like, complain about that mechanic, but I'm like, well, you don't have to fly over the levels. You know, again, it's like, you have a lot of flexibility in how you tackle the game, and that's one of the amazing things about it. There's so many ways to play through the game. Exactly, Galimio. It's OP in just a fun way. I feel the exact same way about it. Yeah, I see, you know, a lot of players complain about specific mechanics in games, and I'm like, well, yeah, it's overpowered, but you don't have to use it. You know, you can show some restraints or, you know, just, that sort of thing. Have some discipline. But again, it's that flexibility that, you know, makes a game like this so appealing. You don't have to play it the same way every time you play it. And if you do, and you can't get out of that mindset, I mean, I feel like that's a personal problem and not a game problem. Now, that's not the case for every game. Oh my god. That's not the case for every game that has, like, broken mechanics. There are some games where, like, mechanics are so broken, you don't really have a way of avoiding it. But Super Mario World, like, you can avoid a lot of the broken stuff if you don't want to, you know, play to it. You can kind of play it as originally intended, or you can play it, you know, in the broken manner. Or maybe even just slightly broken manner. Maybe you break some things, and then, you know, you don't break other things. Hey, Cafe Man, thank you very much for that. Yeah, I agree, John Evan. Yeah, a lot of people just, you know, like I was kind of joshing with Leo, but I was like, some people just want to see the world burn, and they just can't be happy, you know? It's like, they gotta nitpick about every little thing, and it's just kind of like, you know, just let it go. Maybe the quote-unquote complaints are valid, but you could still let it go, and it's, you know, make it, you know, like, not a big deal. They do the true Super Mario 4. Well, this is the true Super Mario 4. It's on the box. Yeah, it's on the box. That's one of the reasons why I wanted this. It actually says Super Mario 4 on it. And that's what I remember seeing in magazines back in the day. They actually called it Super Mario 4 at first. What about the new Super Mario games? I really enjoy those. I especially love the Wii U one. I lived off that game for such a long time on Wii U when I first got my console. Uh-oh, that's not good. Oops. The ghost house in this game are fun too. They're not too hard to figure out. That's a different room. Okay. Oh, I see. Yeah, I like I said, I love new Super Mario Bros. U. It's so good. Nice. Super Galenius is complaining is fun, not gonna lie. Okay, see you, Gotcham. We'll see you next year. Yeah, so there's a secret exit here where it opens up a power-up room. I think if I get the secret here, it opens up another Switch Palace. Maybe I should probably do that. Yeah, I think there's a pipe I have to go through, and I didn't actually go through it. Yoshi's Island didn't burn me out? No. Cigarette, I was actually having a good time with that a couple weeks ago when we streamed that. It's another one I want to go back to and learn. Patriot? Yeah, I've been on for a while now. 2.5 hours, apparently. Yeah, it feels like it's been a lot longer. Whoops. Alright, come on. It's not that. It's not that. It's not that. Nice. One-hit kill. Yeah, if you get the... I think it's the blue shell with Yoshi, you can fly. So if you had Yoshi there, you could fly up there. Yeah, Jeffrey, I agree. Like, I would really love to see a new 2D Mario game with actual, like, 2D sprite work, as opposed to, you know, the pre-rendered style of the new Super Mario Bros. Games. It's actually kind of interesting, because I think the original DS games, I'm pretty sure those were, or the original DS New Super Mario Bros. I'm pretty sure those are polygons. And actually, I'm pretty sure, I think they're polygons as well in the Wii and Wii U games. They just, everything looks so smooth, they almost look like 2D objects, but I don't think they are. I think it's actually full 3D. Yeah, so that was the Green Switch Palace. Cafe Man, I'm using a RGB cable, Euroscart. And we're running it into the FrameMeister. The original Super Nintendo has a notoriously soft video output, so it doesn't look as good as it could. And I'm pretty sure there are mods you can do, but I don't really care enough. I think it looks fine for me. Generally, though, when I stream SNES, I go through my Mister, which definitely looks a lot nicer. But yeah, on my LCD here, I can really see... Like, especially in this game, it was harder to tell in, like, Donkey Kong Country, as the game was, I think, a lot more detailed. Like, up on the HUD in particular, I can see it's really soft. You know, this is definitely no Genesis RGB, and Genesis has amazing RGB. Oops. Going too fast. Oh no, Cafe Man, you would see richer, you would see sharper if you went to someone else's channel. But I mean, I appreciate the compliments. Absolutely. Oh, nice, Patriot. Hell yeah. I wish I had a new XL system so I could do like a Super Nintendo Virtual Console, but I can't. I have just a regular 3DS, and then a 2DS. I'd love to have portable Castlevania 4. I don't know how often I would play it, because I don't really do a lot of handheld gaming, to be honest with you. Like, I picked up Super Mario 3D Land last year, or the year before, and I think I've only gotten to, like, World 3 over the last, you know, year. I just don't play them. Oh, not good. Oh, not good. Nice. I also love how the music adds extra percussion when you're on Yoshi. It's a really nice touch. Gives the game a lot of personality. Alright, good deal. Alright, castle number 2. Thanks again, everybody, for hanging out tonight. I appreciate it. Got a decent turnout right now, which is pretty sweet. Oops, I was trying to duck, but he ended up sliding instead. Yeah, good turnout tonight. Thanks, everybody. Hope you're having a good New Year, if you're actually in a time zone where it is the New Year. So far for me, I have an hour before it's the New Year. 2022. Will it be better than 2021 and 2020? I'm not holding my breath. Wait, what? GoldenEye's coming to, like, the N64 GoldenEye? They finally worked out all the licensing garbage? Oh, that's good news. That game is so awesome. Office says 2022 has GoldenEye, so yes, it will be a better year. Dude, that's great news. I don't even know if I'll play it. Like, when I beat that game, I still want to play the original N64 version. But I'll still buy it to support it. That's amazing news, actually. Not good. Yeah, that's the other thing, Jedi, is that I have an Ultra HDMI modded N64. It has an amazingly crisp picture, so that's how I do all my N64 stuff. And it just you know, routes through HDMI into my capture card. So when I finally play through that game for the first time, it's gonna be through that. Brian, yeah, I don't know if you played the Perfect Dark remaster on 360 and Xbox One, but yeah, I assume it'll be just like that. I think it's a pretty safe assumption. The achievement list for Xbox has popped up. Yeah, if that pops up, then it's definitely happening. Oops, get back here, Yoshi. Let's hit select, switch back over to my cape. I love the fire flower in this game, but the cape is just insanely useful. Yeah, like when you do the spin, you can actually keep holding down the A button, and you'll just, with Yoshi, just like smash through these blocks. It's nice. Oops, did not want to do that. Alright, Yoshi, let's get off you. Oh man, I can imagine it'll have online play too. Oh man, I actually played while I didn't mess around with the single player that much, I did play a lot of GoldenEye multiplayer back in the day. Sweet. It's 11:04 my time. Hey, Rob also recommends the HDMI for GameCube as well. Yeah. One thing I do is I just, I basically just use my Wii U for, like, Wii stuff, and then I use my original Wii for GameCube stuff. And then I just go through my upscaler. But if I actually had more GameCube stuff, I would definitely consider getting one of the HDMI cables. Apparently they work really well. Patriot, I did not get into Pokemon. Yeah, it wasn't really my thing back in the day. But I had a bunch of friends that were into it. Oops. Apparently Yoshi can eat the dolphins on the top right of his world in the Japanese version. So that was cut out of the American one? It's actually pretty cool. I was wondering if there were any other differences like that. It was cut out of the US release. Very nice. Oops. See, now I want to test this this dolphin thing. I don't know where they are though. I forgot what level they're on. Oh, it was funny doing the SA1 patched version of this game. We did that earlier this year. And because of, you know... Because of, like, you taking advantage of the SA1 chip, like, limitations like the football guys were no longer in effect. Like, normally you only see 3 of them or so. It actually works. That's amazing. I did not know you could do that in this. That's great. But yeah, we ended up having like 8 or 9 football guys on screen at once. It was intense. This is great too. I wonder why they cut it out. You don't get any oh, you still get a coin for it. Okay. This is great. Oh. Stuff like that makes Mario World just even that much better than what it was before. Okay, definitely cannot hit those guys, though. That's probably why they took it out. They probably thought, like, it would have made this part too difficult. Yoshi, hungry. Oh, that's great. Fish are friends, not food. Not for Yoshi. Oh, man. Oh yes, dolphins aren't fish. Good point. You know what I'll probably end up doing is switching to a different game after this castle. We've put a decent amount of time into this. And we'll switch over to another game. Yeah, Super Mario World's always great to go back to. Man, I gotta say, I'm getting really hungry right now, though. This whole New Year's thing is making me hungry. Ow. Yeah, that does not work. Oh, no, okay. Gooey Gooey. Yeah, their names are different in this one. Wasn't it Reznor and the American one? That's cool. I like little differences like that. Alright guys, so we're going to switch games. Yeah, we did a decent amount of levels actually. 25 lives. Ba-ba-ba, Julie. Ba-ba-ba-ba. 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 Ba-ba-ba, Julie. Ba-ba-ba, Julie. Ba-ba, Julie. Ooh, not in the eye. You're so lazy. You're so lazy, Patchouli. Man, she is not phased at all. She used to love the laser pointer. Alright, let's put my box, or put the game back in the box. I wonder if I could just pick up a loose manual for this game. It's just box and cart, it's not complete. Oh man. Oh, well, Atrocity, this is a new toy. I haven't used a laser pointer in like years and years, and my brother actually gave me one for her for Christmas. It could just be that she's just not in a playful mood right now. She's chill. She hasn't been meowing or anything, she's just been hanging out. I do actually have East 3 cigarette, but I'm not sure how interesting that would be. Patchy the Pirate is doing Let's Plays now. Yeah, Happy New Year as well. Oh man. All cats have a right to have one of those veg days, yeah, for sure. And you know what I'll probably do after the stream's over is I'll like watch a movie or something and eat some pizza and she'll just chill with me. Can I do an ultra combo? I can. I'm definitely better at KI2 though, I will say. KI1 is not as flexible as KI2, you know, for better or for worse. Okay, let's do, do Street Fighter style controls. Hey, Biolithic, thank you very much for that. You're welcome. End up dying a lot in this though. I'm not great at KI1. I know basically Glacius. I used to know Orchid really well, but I don't play as her anymore. And I know Jago, but that's pretty much it. Carlos, I do have the Killer Cuts CD. I do. Oops. Definitely one of the better fighters on Super Nintendo, though, for sure. This was like a big deal back in the day. I think it was another like really good seller for Nintendo. Oops, I messed up. Unfortunately, there's no saving in this game, so like the whole leaderboard functionality is just kind of busted. That always bugged me. I hated when games put leaderboards in their games, but they never had a backup method. I did half of his health. That's crazy. There we go. We got it. No. Yeah, Jeffrey, it's actually not that hard to do combos in KI. It's just a little obtuse on how to do it. Once you figure it out, you're like, oh, that's actually kind of easy. Does Orchid flash in this? Yeah, she does. That's still in here, I believe. Hmm. Yeah, Cigarette, I mean, that's the thing, is like, KI2 was out by that point, so they just ended up porting that instead of KI1. Oh, that's how you do that, okay. Oh, nice, 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 nice. Yeah, I do wish there was a more arcade-accurate port to N64. That would have been sweet. But KI2, I mean KI Gold on N64. I mean it's an awesome game. I love that. I eventually bought the PCB of KI2 back in the day, and then I owned a KI2 arcade cabinet for a while. Just love that game. Oh, man. Yeah, I agree. It was nice that they made a new KI, and it was even nicer that they actually gave you emulated versions of the arcade games. That was actually what sold me on Xbox One over PS4, despite the higher price. It was because they made a new KI, and I was just... It was awesome. It was very good, too. Do I want the arcade 1-up version? No, I don't. It's too expensive. I ended up going out and buying a real arcade cabinet. It's not KI, but I bought a Primal Rage, which is another one of my all-time favorites. Yeah, Mortal Kombat 2, Mortal Kombat 3, Killer Instinct 1 and 2, Primal Rage. Those were kind of like... And then, of course, the Street Fighters. Those were like my go-to fighters from back then. Yeah, the arcade 1-ups they're just too expensive for what they are. If they had like a $300 KI, I would actually consider it, but they want like $700 for it, and it's like, no. It's still the same cheap sticks and cheap material and things like that, and it's just not worth the money to me. And plus KI I can play on my Xbox One. I already have it. Yeah, I want to try to do a Primal Rage stream, Pearl Jammer. I need to try to figure out how to capture my, you know, capture it. Ooh. Hey, Stodgy? Yeah, this is a black card. I don't think KI was actually available in gray. Some of the red cart games, though, were available in gray, like Maximum Carnage. But I'm pretty sure KI was always black. Yeah, I agree, Brian. They've become way too much money for the target audience. My big issue is that they're not really improving, like, the actual build quality of the units. It's still the cheap, you know, I don't know if it's particle board or just cheap wood or whatever they use. Cheap joysticks, and, you know, they're constantly raising the prices but not providing, like, greater value. And if people want to drop $700 on them, then fine. You know, if they're happy with them, then that's cool. But yeah, for me, it's like, it's not worth it. One of my things with Glacius is I just don't really know any of his other combos. I just kind of start with the shoulder slam. Alright, that works, as long as I beat him. But yeah, when I bought my Mortal Kombat 2 arcade 1-up for like $200, it was like on sale at Walmart, and I had to spend an extra $50 for the riser. I felt like I got my money's worth. I thought it was really cool, even with like the cheap parts and whatnot. But you double or triple that, and the appeal just goes away instantly for me. I mean, I speak as someone that has owned multiple real arcade cabinets over the years, and yeah, they are definitely not as cheap. They will cost you more money, but you also feel like you're getting like a really heavy-duty piece of equipment, you know? Whereas arcade 1-ups, they still feel like toys. You know, like cheap made-in-China stuff. And there are mods you can do, but I want a nice, solid product, like, right out of the box, and they just don't provide that for the price. But like I said, I did really enjoy my Mortal Kombat 2 cabinet. I was actually sitting at Walmart, like, a month ago, really considering the latest MK2 cabinet, because I think it was on sale for about $300, and it has a bunch of other Midway classics, which I do enjoy. Oh, combo breaker, man. I hate it when he does that. And the attacks in this game, like the sound effects they use are great. Really feels like you're, you know, smacking these guys hard. Biolithic says, which Primal Rage game has the Monkey P fatality? That's the first one. And that's a fatality by Chaos, one of the characters. Yeah, exactly, Sean. Like, at that point, you might as well just build, like, a main machine or something and, you know, put a computer in it, or some other smaller device, like a Raspberry Pi. You know, and you have so many more games at your disposal, and you can use higher quality parts and all that stuff. Yeah, online play is kind of neat, Cigarette, but it's like I can do that on my Xbox already. Those versions support online play as well. Yeah, the online play functionality might actually be a big selling point for some people. That is a good point. Definitely not a selling point for me, though. I'd rather have, you know, like a higher quality screen, you know, more graphical filter options and stuff like that. Higher quality sticks, like maybe use like Sanwa or something like that out of the box. Again, you know, for people that, if you have a lot of money and you want to buy a bunch of $700 arcade 1-ups and you're happy with them, you know, that's really all that matters. But for someone like me, I just, it's, you know, it's not really for me. You know what's actually funny? I actually recorded my next backer Q&A session yesterday, and that topic actually came up, so you guys are going to actually hear it multiple times. You know, even when he does the combo breaker, at least I'm getting, you know, a little bit of damage in. Oh, man. Glacius. Oh yeah, the arcade version cigarette was kind of like busted like that. You could do like infinites. You might even be able to do them in the Super Nintendo one. I remember Cinder was one where I think he had, you know, some crazy infinites like that. Ooh, nice, got him. Yeah, I think you're right, Jeffrey. I keep forgetting he has projectiles. Ah, oh well. I beat him, that's all that matters. Oh, Atrocity, you prefer to play with keyboard. Yeah, I know some shmups players that definitely prefer keyboard. I definitely prefer a stick myself, but yeah, I do know some players that do that. Thanks, cigarette. Ooh. Walmart, Brian, in my area does not have the arcade one-up set up anymore. I know my Best Buy has one, but I think it's been off every time I've gone up to Best Buy recently. Oh, man. He's just doing a bunch of standing normal attacks. COVID got rid of the display arcade one-up units. Oh, is that the reason? I guess I could see that. Man, he just combo breaks everything now. Oh, I forgot you can get dizzy in this game. Alright, nice. Yeah, I love a lot of the music in KI2 in particular. I mean, the KI1 soundtrack is really good too, but I think I actually prefer the KI2 stuff because of, you know, tunes like Gargus's theme and whatnot. Really, that's an awesome tune. Phoenix! Phoenix! Ooh, forgot you could do that. Hey, Adam. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. He caught me. Nice, 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 nice. We got it. Whew.
Supreme victory. Final. Fight on.
Alright, Spinal.
Ready.
I mean, no, they still have demo kiosks you can play. Like, Best Buy has, Switches. And if there's a wireless controller, they just still... The kiosks still have, like, a wire attached to it. Like a lock wire, so... You know, just like it's just like when you go and you try to shop for phones at a place like Best Buy or Walmart. They're attached to, you know, the display unit, so you can't just like walk off with it without like having wire snips or something. Jeez. Yeah, Atrocity. I mean, that's what makes playing KI1 in particular really difficult. KI2, the combo breakers didn't do as much damage.
Fight on. Ready.
Nice. Alright, let's see if we can do this. Oh. Okay, Spinal, could you stop doing that, please? Holy crap, dude. You can actually kind of wiggle out and have a last chance, but it's not really worth it.
Delicious. Final. Fight on. Ready.
Oh, that didn't even do any extra damage. I don't even think you can combo break when you're being attacked from behind.
Ready.
I hear people lighting off fireworks. Yeah, Spinal is really tough. I think we still have to fight Fulgore after this too, right? And then, Idol.
Delicious. Delicious. Final. Ready.
I need to use that attack more often. See, like that.
Ready.
Cheap strats, but they work. Just go back to the basics. Hey, Bossum Burf.
Full bore. Fight on. Ready.
Alright, full bore. You know what? You're not allowed to do that.
Ready.
I guess I technically have a teleport too. Should probably start using it. I feel like the AI is gonna fall for it. Society says, just rode my skateboard around my hood. People are drunk and being loud.
Delicious. Full bore.
I wish I could be drunk and be loud, but I'm sick.
Fight on.
Jeez.
Ready.
Yeah, actually, I mean, the only reason I'm streaming right now is that I did get sick a little bit, and I had to withdraw from family plans, which was good, to visit my family, and, you know, just ring in the new year like usual, have some drinks and all that stuff. Man, I don't even know what to do. Seriously. I feel like all my openers are just completely useless now. They're just blocking them like 100%. Ugh. Cigarettes just take shots. Take shots if that's your thing.
Delicious. Full bore.
My local game store had a copy of Marvel vs. Street Fighter for Sega Saturn, and they wanted way too much money for it. I passed on it. It's the one that had the RAM card, and they wanted it was like $130 or something. I'm like, yeah, no thanks. Ah, jeez, man. No, I didn't almost have him Pearl Jammer. He still had a full bar left. Okay, could you stop teleporting, please? Oh, he's even got a reflect attack. That's amazing. If I remember right, Fulgore was like one of the best characters of the original game, though, in terms of like moveset and whatnot, variety of moves. What? What was that? Oh, man.
Delicious. Fulgore.
Yeah, second to last.
Fight on.
15 minutes until the new year. For me, anyway. Oh, I think he was dizzy. Nice.
Ready.
Nice. All right, we got it. I thought he was gonna pop back. Cool, we did it. It's not 2022 until you beat Fulgore. Yeah, right.
Ready.
I completely forgot about this. This background. Oh, jeez. I think we're gonna be here a while, guys.
Ready.
Jeez.
Delicious. Ready.
Oh, nice. This one. It's the one I remember.
Ready. Delicious.
Yeah, getting our butts kicked.
Fight on. Ready.
God damn. Yeah, Galimia, I was wondering the same thing. Or like why the first match had a different background. Ugh. Don't buy a repro unless it's like official, because then it's just fancy piracy. That's it. Don't do that, guys. Nice. Damn. Yeah, I mean, exactly, Boston Burp. I mean, I understand why people do it. They want that pretty game on their shelf. But, I mean, if you're gonna pay for a pirate, then you might as well just, like, make an ISO or something. Just play it that way. And it's more about the collector mentality. You know, they want something to put on their shelf. And, yeah, if it's not the real thing, then I don't really see the point. Unless it's like an official reproduction. You know, you look at some of the stuff by, like, Retrobit. Those are games that are, you know, they're being relicensed from the original companies, and so, you know, you can look at them as official. But when you start paying random dudes on the internet for basically neat-looking pirate copies of Saturn games, and it's like, yeah, there's the other background, Galimia. Damn, it's so hard to jump over his projectile. I'm about to give up on this fight. If someone made a repro, like an official repro of something like Marvel vs. Street Fighter, it should be significantly cheaper. It's just a plastic disc. It costs literally like nothing to manufacture those. So if they tried charging people $80 and up for it, then it's just BS. You know, they would need the license for something like Marvel vs. Street Fighter, but it's, to my understanding, I don't think Disney really actually charges that much. You know. But let's just say, like, not Marvel vs. Street Fighter, something that's not really, you know, in the Marvel pantheon. You know, say like a shoot 'em up, like Radiant Silvergun or something. It should not be that expensive. You look at companies like Limited Run Games, they do it. You know, they take these digital games And, you know, they you know, get the licenses for it, and then they manufacture new print runs, and it costs like $30 for a brand new game. So if someone did a Sega Saturn officially licensed repro like that, then it would probably be in the same price range. There's literally no reason why it would have to be 80 plus or anything like that, or even 50. Oh, he still damaged me. Galimio bought a repro of Magical Quest 3 since he was too lazy to invest in a flash card. Yeah, and that's the other thing. It's like, you know, you kind of have to stop yourself and be like, you know, should I pay $50 to $80 for this repro, or should I just buy a flash cartridge and just play the game that way? It's like, yeah, that's the route I would go first. Personally.
Ready.
We have 6 minutes, by the way. Wow, our standing normal's really that good against him. Oh my god, I just can't get anything in. Maybe that's the strategy, actually. He's very unpredictable. You see, like, now he's not doing his projectiles. Ugh. God damn it, I remember this guy being such a pain in the ass back in the day, too. I mean, Cigarette, let's not go there. Whatever people think of limited run, the point is it doesn't cost that much money to print a few thousand copies of a game. You know, I was basically just responding to a comment that said, like, oh, it's probably still going to be $100 even for a repro. And it's like, no, that doesn't make any sense.
Ready.
Oh, come on. See, if I can keep getting him to do that, then I have a chance. Oh no! Boston Burp says, I'm on coffee. Oh. No! That attack has so much reach. Oh man. Fight on. Or is it fight all? I don't know.
Ready.
Anti-air is working pretty well. We're learning, guys. We're learning. He's got to reflect. Oh! Oh, I think we did it, guys. We did it. We got the rebound, and that's how we did it. Wow. Whew. Oh yeah, Happy New Year, everyone. At least on the East Coast. Hey, Ego, welcome back. Hey, Adam, thank you for that. Happy New Year, Idol is dead. Thank God. That was tough. You're not afraid to get hurt, are you? It just continues to use 19. Wow. That's insane. Oh, man. Man, I can't even remember the last time I beat this game. It's probably the 90s. Look at all those old, rare names. I love it. Kid Lob. Kid Lob is the man. Alright. There we go. Alright, what's up? What's next? Alright, time for some Stunt Race FX. You think what I'm going to do is actually take a quick restroom break and maybe grab a slice of pizza just to get something in me. So you guys can watch Patchouli for a little bit. I will be right back. All right. Okay. So, I've barely played this game before because I always just found it so hard to get into. But we will, we'll try it. I'm gonna assume max speed is probably the way to go. Oh man. Ass. I think this game actually saves progress. I'm gonna start with novice. Woo! Dude, it's so hard to control. It is no Star Fox. Yeah, I'm struggling with this. It's hard to stay off the walls. I'm first placed at least. My god, what the freaking hell? Ugh. Man, that's brutal. The way it controls, this is not F-Zero. This is not Star Fox. It's so laggy. Yeah, Adam, Virtua Racing on Genesis plays way better than this. Hey, Monolith, Happy New Year. Yeah, well, my thing, Super Galimio, is that this is just so sluggish that it's... I think the physics model could be interesting, but the game runs so poorly, it's not responsive to your inputs. And it's really hard to, like, just stay on the track. Looks like you can turn with the triggers, too. It's like pinball. Bing, 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 bing. Probably don't want to fall off. I'm pretty sure I can do that. Dude, how are you speeding past me? I've been driving well. Got it. Some of y'all's keys are going in the bowl. This has 5 times the frame rate of hard driving. Be nice. Oh, man. For those of you guys with FX Pack Pros and the Mister, I highly recommend checking out the Super Nintendo hard driving SA1 version. It's like a constant 30 FPS. It's pretty amazing. Bonus 1. Good, Leo. I don't want to be a truck driver anyway. Hey, Darren. Yeah, cigarette, don't take 20 shots and drive. Yeah, Stunt Runner is a really cool game. I have fond memories of the arcade version back in the day. Wow. Are you serious, dude? Oh, that's how you reverse. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm getting the hang of it, but man, it is so hard to control. Unless there's like something I'm missing. Like, it's so hard to stay centered. Man, I almost did it again. Ugh, come on. Why are you doing this? This is pissing me off now. I'm not having that much fun with this. It's so janky. It's so ridiculously hard to control. Just look at me. I never have this problem in like any other racing game. Are you serious? Jeez, I'm just, look at me, I'm just constantly going left and right. I can't just stay straight. Pearl Jammer says, Top Gear is a great game. Another one I need to play. And Leo says, yes, you do indeed. The best SNES racer of them all. I do wish I had a copy of that. They're still pretty cheap. Jeffrey, yes. I agree. Okay. Masculina, you keep doing that. I'm gonna have to put you in timeout. We get it. It's not funny. So chill out. Stop telling me to play that. The more people tell me to play it, the less I'm going to play it. Or less likely I'm going to play it. I am gonna play it eventually. Just stop bugging me about it. Oh man, it's just so hard to control. It's so freaking hard to control. Cafe Man has played a lot of Dreamcast Crazy Taxi 1 and 2. Many hours, many nights. Yeah, me too. Oh man, I'd much rather be playing Top Gear 2 right now. Oh, you played it, Cafe Man? Nice. Oh man. Yeah, the googly eyes on the cars. Hey, Nicholas, long time no see. Of the 4th generation racers, I took to Super Hang-On the most. Yeah, Super Hang-On's pretty cool. Oh, man. We'll try to stick with it a little bit longer, but man, I'm not having a good time with this one. Yes, Leo, go ahead. You can tell me. Airplane. Oh, man. I'm kind of just like letting off of gas here and there, using my shoulder keys, kind of just lightly tapping my directions. Another airplane. That was fast. Oh, missed my boost. Last lap. It's weird, it keeps saying like I'm rank 2, but like the guy never passes me, so it doesn't make any sense. Oh, I missed it again. Alright, we did it. So what does Leo say? D-pad only for more subtle control. Medium turns use shoulder buttons, and for sharp turns, D-pad plus shoulder. Yeah, I figured that out, Leo. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. Yeah, cigarette. Take shots and like. Carlos, I do not have Uniracers, but that's definitely on my list to get. I have a lot of fond memories of that one. But yeah, thanks for the likes, guys. We're up to 73 now. That's pretty cool. It's definitely a well-received stream. I do appreciate it. Also, as Pippi Hare would say, use the brake! I have been using the brake a little bit. Oh, man. Yeah, it does, Jeffrey. Uniracers has a really great soundtrack. Oh, man. Alright, well, that track was a lot nicer to me than the other ones. Still second overall. It's a bummer. I don't know if it's worth playing as the other vehicles, because that guy has much higher top speed. Do what they did in old movies to cure a hangover. A nice stiff drink for breakfast. Yeah, that's never worked for me. Whoa there. I think I'd rather play in first person because of the better frame rate, but I really like being able to see where I'm going. Like, I can see into the distance. Uh-oh. Missed my boost. Shoot. Oh, come on, man. Once you get out of control, you're just screwed. You can't do anything. Missed it again. Wow, we actually did it. Looks like whoever previously owned this game didn't actually play expert. Alright, CS Society. Happy New Year. Oh no, come on. I got wrecked. No! Splash! Dude, I did it again? Come on. Yeah, no Locket 2 here. If you fall off the course, it's like F-Zero, and you just lose a life completely. Man, what is it with this turn? What is it with this turn? Man. Well, that sucked. Like, I felt like I was starting to get the hang of things. What was the stunt tracks like? Ice Dance. Get all the stars. Okay. This guy definitely controls better, but he's not very fast. Oh, I missed one. I missed another. Oh man, that's garbage. Yeah, I was wondering the same thing, Golimio. I was like, this isn't a stunt thing. Why am I collecting stars? This is weird. I was like, where are the stunts? Ooh, Excite Truck. Yeah, I need to learn how to beat that game. That's a really fun one. It's just super over the top. It's great. Alright, so we're just getting the stars again. Alright. I guess I'll try the battle mode, see what that's like. Is there a jump function in this game? Oh, Excitebots is cool too. I think I've actually tried that out once. I do own it. But I wanted to finish Excite Truck first before I get into Excitebots. I have no idea. It says like jump, but nothing's happening. Hey, Ronnie. How's it going, man? Damn, we're up to 78 likes. That is pretty awesome. Alright, my streams don't usually get that high. It's pretty awesome. Alright, change course. Yeah, if they ever did something like a, how do I Exit? Do I literally have to, like, reset the console? I can't back out. Wow, that's a weird design choice. There's no way to back out to the main menu. Good, just headed home from work. Oh, that's right. Late night pizza. Oh, this is two-player mode. Okay. Well, I guess I'm not doing that. I guess free tracks is like practice mode. Oh, I can't even do expert right now. So I have to unlock expert on the free tracks. That's weird. Oh yeah, Brian, that would be awesome. A new Punch-Out? Hell yeah. Ah, stop it. Ah. That sucks. Man, it's rough. You guys close at midnight on Fridays, okay, and Saturdays, so no special hours. We're actually pretty slow after 10 tonight. Oh man. Alright, well that's Stunt Race FX. We'll swap over to a different game. That's the most I've ever played it, and yeah, it's tough because it's so sluggish, so hard to control. Alright, well you guys already know this one. We'll just jump right into it. A good way to ring in the new year. 12:45 my time, which means it's almost New Year's for somebody else. For those of you guys out there that are on the next time zone over, let me know when it's New Year's for you. And I'm going to be rocking out to some Castlevania IV. For like the 100th time this year. Cafe Man got 38,000 on Centipede. Is that a good score? I don't know what a good score is on Centipede. It's no Stunt Race FX. Oh, man. Do. This game is so damn good. It's a really good game. Raise a glass to the Konami music composers. Yeah, absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. This is one of my favorite tracks in the game. Ow. Oh, that's just a big heart. Hey, John Smith. Happy New Year again. And yeah, I'm playing some Castlevania IV. Yeah. I haven't gotten grabbed by one of these arms in a while. That was such a novel feature back in the day. Good old Castlevania slowdown. This game's music is a little too somber for New Year's. Does holy water count as a spirit? Sure. We'll roll with it. Ow. Got plenty of hearts. That was close. My controls just like glitched out there. I think there's something up with his D-pad, which is actually really weird because its controller's gotten very little use over the years. Yeah, normally what I do when I play this game on stream is I go straight to loop number 2 to make it a little more difficult. But it's kind of nice just being able to chill and just coast through this game. I mean, I'd coast through it anyway, and it's Castlevania IV, but yeah. It's still nice playing the first loop, because I don't do it that often anymore. Is there a fan-patched version that fixes the slowdown? There might be, Pearl Jammer. There might be. Yeah, this one has the stairs moonwalking. It's great. Yeah, same here. I would really like to see the Rebirth games be re-released. Hey Gerald, Happy New Year. It's almost New Year for someone else. We have 1 minute. The New Year. Hey Adam M, Happy New Year. I need to look up screenshots, Leo, of that Jackal Rebirth. Sounds interesting. I love the NES game. But guys, let's lay off the whole, like, you know, shots thing. Like, I know it's New Year's and all and everyone's amped up, but I don't want YouTube's system to get the idea that I'm trying to promote alcoholism or something. And the last thing I want to do is, like, be responsible for someone overdosing or drinking too much. Ah, crap, I did not mean to get that. John Evans says, Happy New Year! The clock just struck 12 for them. Nice. Take some shots of healthy spring water. Oh, man. Yeah, unfortunately, I lost my my boomerang. So whose clock out there just struck midnight? Who do we have in chat that just hit midnight? Yeah, thankfully, Adam, they've kind of stopped the fireworks in my area. I don't really hear any more right now. Yeah, clock tower level when the clock strikes midnight. That'd be awesome. I think we had an even better thing though. We beat Idle in Killer Instinct, like right as it struck midnight here. It was awesome. Alright, where's the boomerang? There it is. Alright, see ya, Jeffrey. Alright, multiplier. Alright, nice. It's a good way to handle those guys. Alright, getting close to the boss fight. Yeah, Adam, it is a cool level. Alright, got it that time without dying. I messed that up last time I streamed this. Still got the cough. Yeah, there are so many cool levels in this game. Yeah, this is one of those games they just did an amazing job on. Hey Jeff, Happy New Year! Ugh. He just despawned. Okay. Hey, Jeff, thank you very much for that. Much appreciated. Yeah, Jeff, thanks a ton, dude. Much appreciated. Flawless victory. Fatality. Jeff says, thanks for all the content last year. Really appreciated. You're welcome. All right. Oh! That was embarrassing. All right, let me drink some water. I'm coughing a lot more now, so I think I need to just stay hydrated. It's a good question, Cigarette. I'm not sure. I think I'm gonna finish this up and then we'll see how I feel after that. But my cough is starting to get a little more irritating. It's just I'm coughing a lot more now, and that's kind of, again, irritating. Yeah, gameplay and cough. Because that's what people want to hear. Here's to what's your favorite Castlevania in 2022? Oh man. Ooh, nice. Or at least I got that back. Why do you not have an Atari homebrew stream someday? Yeah, no, I would love to do that. Cigarette, stop being a smartass, dude. The Atari games are fun. Cafe Man's a big Atari fan, so don't knock it. I don't agree with you at all, Leonardo. I think this game has held up quite nicely, actually. But that's just me. And yeah, Cafe Man, I would love to do an Atari stream in general, you know, both 7800 and 2600. And I wouldn't mind having a 5200, but they seem kind of like, well, I don't know. Why does he have to be your rival? Why can't we just all be friends? Right? Unless Cafe Man accepts your rivalry, let's not go down that route. Yeah, why can't we all just get along? Oh great, I don't have a multiplier for my sub-weapon. Yep, Happy New Year as well. Jeff says blood must be spilled. Yeah, and Cafe Man, you know, I might actually have a lot of those homebrews on my Mister already. I would just have to go through it and see what's on there. And I've played some of the earlier conversions too. Like I had Super Pac-Man, I had Beef Drop VE. You know, they were really good. And I know there are others that came out later that were probably excellent as well. You know, it's something that interested me like 10 years ago. I was definitely more into that back then. But yeah, that's definitely a stream idea I can do for sure. blah 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 blah. Leo says the homebrew community has made the 7800 something really special. So many neat projects like the upcoming Defender and Mario Bros ports. Blah 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 blah. I have not streamed Blackthorn, no. I've barely played Blackthorn, so I wouldn't really stream it until I get familiar with it. That's one of those, like, games on my to-do list. I wanted to try to learn how to get through those. Both, like, the, you know, like the Super Nintendo game as well as the 32X one, which is apparently a little bit different. I mean, Cigarette, I want to do a Virtual Boy stream, I just have to get my console modded first. I have the mod, I just haven't sent it out to have it done. And then I need to buy a flash card, so we're looking at probably a few $100. Or a couple $100 at least. Yeah, I love the Virtual Boy. I think it's got, you know, considering it barely has any games, its lineup is still pretty damn solid. Some of the games are really fun. Honestly, I'd rather do a Virtual Boy stream than a 7800 stream. Yeah, the Virtual Boy games are more up my alley. 7800 Homebrew, all that stuff is good, but there aren't many, like, original titles. It's a lot of arcade ports, which is cool, but I could just maim all those arcade games. I don't need to play them on a 7800. You know, I did do Bentley Bear's Crystal Quest. Cafe Man and I think Leo were watching me play that earlier this year. You know, stuff like that is interesting to me. I'm not really into modern fighting games. I mainly just play a lot of the old ones from the 90s. Never really been big into the KOF series. Or Neo Geo fighting games in general. Uber, I want to say the virtual tap, I think it just replaces one of the lenses, so I think you'll probably lose the 3D effect. But that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make for, you know, actually being able to stream it with an original Virtual Boy controller. Yes, this is Castlevania IV. Cigarette Cafe Man likes Jim Beam. Oops, did not mean to do that. That's a bummer. Also, don't knock seltzers. Seltzers are actually good. Especially for diabetics. Crestline! Hey, he's a Sam Adams man. I do like me some Sam Adams. And Ronnie, you can leave him be. Don't worry about it, man. Cigarette has a crush on Cafe Man. Maybe that's really what it is. Ooh, that was close. I really wanted that doubler. Man, give me some bad spawns. Last time he asked you, oh, I think you were the guy I think I like hearted your comments. I was going through some of my older videos and trying to time code them, and I was interacting with old comments from forever ago. So I bought the Goku Makimura Kai version, and I plan on playing that without you know, all the extra items and stuff. But yeah, no, I've never actually finished it yet. It's a brutal game. Yeah, I mean, it's on my to-do list. I've been meaning to do it in recent years. I just haven't gotten around to it. I mean, I've played it a little bit on and off, but I haven't even beaten the first loop. Just trying to stay focused here. It's a pretty tough level. You gotta do everything just right. Nice. Yeah, Sigs, just chill out, dude. I mean, if it's starting to get to other people, then yeah, absolutely chill out. Just have fun, man. You don't need to start attacking people, even if it's in good fun. Just kick back, relax, and just enjoy the stream. Maybe just try to come up with a topic that's not about antagonizing someone else in the chat. We're not blocking anybody. Just chill out. That's all I'm asking. God damn this cough. Ah, that's so irritating. Ah. Yeah, it's been a great stream tonight, guys. Let's not flush it away, alright? Yeah, exactly, Galenia. That's how I feel. What a horrible night to have a cough. It's been a great unexpected stream. I was not planning on streaming tonight, so... Man, having a hard time with these flames. Hey. Oh wow, I got lucky there. Alright, it should be enough health. Hey, Major Havoc. Adam, we did Donkey Kong Country, Star Fox, Super Mario World, Stunt Race FX, Killer Instinct, and now Castlevania IV. Simon's holding up the entire castle with his whip. Thanks for the GG, John Evan. Finished with the stylish pose. Oh man. Thanks for the GG, Vince. And Crestline, yes, you did miss KI. Yeah, we've been going for over 5 hours now, so we've played a little bit. It's getting close to another New Year's event for somebody out there. You hope I'll do Super Double Dragon one day. Man, I have such a hard time getting into that game. It just feels so weird to me. I try to fire it up at least once or twice a year, see if I can get anywhere in it, and it just never works. Monolith? Yes, I do like Earthworm Jim. Although I don't know if I'll ever cover it on my channel again, because Tommy Tallarico music, and I seem to get copyright claims on a bunch of his stuff. It's really annoying. What I'll have to do is do a full long play on one of my side channels, see if it gets claimed, and then if it does it, then I'll stream it here or do another Let's Play. No, I'm on the East Coast. It was January 1st, almost 2 hours ago now, for me. I'm the capital of Texas. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's 1:42 right now, my time, AM. Would I play Pitfall the Mayan Adventure on Genesis or SNES? No. Because I would play it on Sega CD instead. That's the best version, in my opinion. What do I like to play drunk? I mean, I'll play anything, just like I do when I'm not drunk. I play video games. There's nothing in particular. Adam, I played a lot of KI on Game Boy. It's a really fun version. It's one of the best fighting games on the Game Boy. Crestline is basically the Genesis version, but it has some full motion video and a great, awesome CD soundtrack. It's kind of like, you know, as far as consoles are concerned, it's the best way to play the game. Now, if you can get the PC version running correctly, I mean, that would probably be the best, but it, you know, it's really hard to do that. The big reason is that it's got, the PC version has a really high color palette. Pitfall was on 32X monolith, but it's kind of trash. It runs at this really awkward frame rate, and it's just kind of like nausea-inducing. Which sucks because it's got, you know, great looking visuals. It's very colorful. I don't think Sega CD Pitfall has expanded levels. Or maybe it's got like an extra level or two or something like that. I don't know. Yeah, Pitfall was also on the Jaguar, and it's a lot like the 32X one, but it runs at a better frame rate. But still, it's still kind of like capped at 30 FPS, and so it's not really ideal. Cafe Man says it sure does. Okay, well, I'll take your word for it. Man of the cafe. I don't always see like extra content like that as being a good thing though, because Pitfall's kind of a long game. So you have to do the whole thing in one sitting on the Sega CD one. Jaguar one, you can at least, it saves your progress after each level, which is cool, but for a game like that, it's like, oh yeah, extra content, but how long does it already take to go through the game? It takes a while. That's one of those where like, I could probably do without the extra content. It'd be a tighter experience. Alright, cigarette dude, you gotta chill out, man. If you don't chill out, I'm gonna have to give you the boot for the night. And I don't want to do that, because you've been here the whole time and been very supportive. I don't know how much you've been drinking, and I know a lot of people are drinking, but it's starting to catch up with you. You know, at this point in time, you might want to just step away from the keyboard and just come back on the next stream. Trust me, I mean, when I used to drink and watch people stream, and I know how I would get in chat. Be nice to Cafe Man. Cafe Man's a good dude. Alrighty, alright, let's do this. Crestline hasn't been drinking too much, but have you been drinking at work? Uh-oh, cat's out of the bag. Cafe Man doesn't see his posts anymore. Oh, jeez, you guys are just freaking... Why did you block Cafe Man's cigarette? Why are you being like that? Seriously. Like, just unblock him. Why are you gonna be a dick like that? He did no harm to you. Super Glemio says, how are there 3 different versions of Pitfall the Mining Adventure for the Genesis family? Well, I mean, Pitfall was one of those games that I think Activision just, they thought it was going to be like a big thing. And I guess it probably did sell well for them. And they released it on just a ton of different platforms. I mean, it was PC, Genesis, Super Nintendo, Jaguar, 32X, Sega CD. Yeah. That is a cat. That is my cat. Yeah, Monolith says, I'm sobered up and crashing on a couch in the dark. No, I know you didn't block him, Cafe Man. He blocked you. Which is stupid. It's just really stupid. I think it's ridiculous. Yes, this is my cat, Patchouli. That's why it's called the Patchouli Paws. She's been here the whole night. She's been really good. Because, of course, yeah, Ronnie, I'd be right there with you, man. We're probably drinking beer. But, you know, I've had that cough today. I definitely felt like I had a fever earlier. I feel a little bit better in that regard now, but I have been coughing a lot more. And I took a bunch of ibuprofen today, so, you know, you don't want to mix that with alcohol. Yeah, they can, Super Galemio. Definitely. She's a good girl. She can actually kind of do the opposite, though, because she gets really needy sometimes and just won't stop meowing at you. And you're trying, and it always happens, like, when you're trying to do something, like work, and you're being stressed out by multiple tasks at once. But when she's chill like this, man, she's great. She's both, Leonardo. She's very much quiet and silent in times like this. Like when she's hanging with me and when we're sleeping in bed, she doesn't say a peep. But then, like, when she gets, you know, when she's tired of sleeping, she wants attention. She will not shut up. Ronnie will tell you. She's very hard on both ends of the spectrum. I guess she's bipolar. Yeah, Patchouli sleeps with me almost every night. And she'll even get under the covers too, because I keep it really chill. Really chilly in the apartment. No, it's a 2-chip. Alright, we're gonna see how this works. I don't even know if I've ever actually used my SNES mouse. Yeah, I prefer her not to sleep between my legs too, because yeah, it makes it hard for me to turn over and stuff like that. For some reason, it says no input. Ronnie, I don't have Prince of Persia. We're just doing my actual original cartridges tonight. Like, my fucking god. Yeah, so actual Mario Paint with actual mouse. She sometimes kisses, like she'll lick me on the forehead sometimes. I think it's more like the gel I might occasionally use, or she prefers the taste of that. Sometimes she does it. Sometimes she'll like lick my hair. She'll try to groom me. Alright. I mean, this works. Seems like it's working. The sensitivity is not very high. Oh yeah, for sure, Leonardo. I feel some people subscribe to my channel just because of the cat. Yeah, that was a lot louder than I thought it was gonna be. But yeah, no, I swear some people subscribe to my channel just for the cat. Man, I don't even know what to do here. I just thought it would be fun to mess around with this. This is so weird. Alright, where's the fill command? Is that the paint? It's not like Photoshop where I can just zoom in. I don't even know how to do this. This is no Photoshop, that's for sure. Oh, let's see. Oh man. Good news, cigarette juice. Thank you for that, cigarette juice man. Oh yeah, definitely gonna swat some flies at him. That's one reason I wanted to play this. I think I can actually turn it back up a little bit. That cough sounds bad. You gotta stop drawing cigarettes. I don't even smoke. Oh, that does work. Okay. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I just wish there was a way for me to, like, layer it beneath what I've already got. It doesn't seem like I can. Do, 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 do. I have no idea what I'm doing here. Hmm. That looks so terrible. I don't even know what I'm doing. It's kind of fun though. It's supposed to be an ashtray, but it's not. You know, like I said, I don't have the tools. Let's see. Why am I even doing this? Oops. Do. Well. Cigarette, seriously, dude, stop even talking about Cafe Man, alright? I'm gonna give you the boot. I'm not joking. Quit screwing around, alright? Yeah, like, it's starting to annoy me, too. It's already annoyed a bunch of other people. Super Glemio says, Shigeru Miyamoto distracted the Star Fox devs with how he constantly smoked in their office. Surprised he's still kicking with all the smoking he did over the years. The town with no name, yeah. Oh, man. That's a game. Oh, okay, cool. So I can just draw, like, lines. That's nice. Yeah, I'm holding Control and pressing Z on my keyboard like it's Photoshop. So I guess there's not really a way to, change, like, the palette. Oh, there we go. This isn't giving the desired effect. I think I heard about that, Adam. Yeah. That's interesting. . This makes me want to play some Mario Maker. I'm just trying to simulate some kind of wood pattern, but this is not what I intended. But whatever. I never claimed to be a Mario Paint pro. This is actually like the first time I've actually tried playing the game in decades now. It's so slow too. Oh man, it only has one undo function? Wow. So we're stuck with that little blotch. That little blemish. Why did he piss you off? Yeah, you need to just step away, Cigarette Man. Just go get some rest or go do something else. You were egging him on. That's the fact of the matter. And you can come back and watch this stream tomorrow when you're sobered up and just facepalm at kind of what you were doing to him. So, like I said, Cafe Man watches me all the time on Twitch in particular, and he hangs out on YouTube. He's good people, so you could, you know, be nice. It does have a cute bark. Oh. Well, not this one. It does in Mario Maker. Alright, let's... Okay. All these objects. Okay. There's a lot of like pre-built stuff here. It's interesting. Oh, that's a good idea, Adam. Just draw Yoshi in the background, like eyeing it. Or draw Mario. I wish I was that creative enough. Oh no, oh no, oh no. It's a Mario branded cigarette. It's a Mario branded cancer stick. Oh man. It's a cancer. Alrighty. That's weird. Oh no. No, no, no. Guess that's what the eraser's for. Jeff says cigarettes are full of vitamins. Yeah, I'm just trying to like draw a line and I can't. I'm really struggling with it. There we go. Did it just like put its tongue out? It was like blah. I'm trying to make a room, damn it. We need some funky wallpaper in here. Oh no, it went all the way through. Damn, I don't think I can. Oh man. Oh, I don't want to. Oh, I know what I can do actually. Oops. Let me go back to a solid color. Alright, so I go back to this. There we go. And then I go back to this. Just like that. Yeah, it's an ugly door. Need a better door. Ooh, it could be like a glass door. Sure. Oh no, that's right. I keep forgetting it only has one undo state. Yeah, and unfortunately it doesn't look like you can angle your pattern fills either. It's just like straight tiles. Oh no, yeah, I'm... ugh. Man, that sucks. I guess I have to... Oh, that's interesting. You can actually like kind of... Whoops. You can layer multiple types of like textures. That's pretty cool. Oh, you can create your own patterns. Oh, nice. Okay. I mean, I guess that's it. My question is, how do I save it? I don't know how to save it. There we go. Oh damn, it's the music from Mario Maker. Hey, that's awesome. I thought that was just something used in Mario Maker. I didn't know it came from Mario Paint. That's really cool. I haven't made any music yet. I wonder if I can loop like a specific section. Probably not. Oh, those are like built-in songs, I guess. Oh man, that's cool. I forgot about that. Alright, let's do some fly swatting. This game gets really tough, like Adam said. This is mainly all I did back in the day with Mario Paint. I just played this over and over. But actually making some art in the program is kind of fun. I like the limitations. You have to kind of get creative with how you draw stuff. Oh, there. This mouse is actually moving pretty smoothly on my desk-sized mouse pad. I'm not even using the original Super Nintendo mouse pad. Hell, I don't even think I have one. I got the mouse in the game, but no mouse pad. When I was working at the game store part-time last year, I was actually testing a bunch of SNES mice, and so I got to play this a little bit. Nice. Gameplay and Talk needs a theme song. I think I have a theme song now. It's the start of my Let's Plays. Or the end of my Let's Plays. Last night on the Mister, I was playing Master System light gun games with a mouse. That was pretty cool. Some of those games are really difficult, though. His rocket kills you. By the way, this game is one-hit kills. Whoa there. Pearl Jammer says there's a C64 fan port of Sonic. No, I have not seen that. I'll have to check it out. Oh, I died. Ooh, look at how fast these are! I just can't do it. Alright, see you, Cafe Man. Have a good night. Oh, died again. Office has got to call it a night too. Well, we should be nearing New Year's for people on the West Coast in just a half an hour. Yeah, so the amount of stars on the top left tell you what loop you're on. One of the nice things too is that you can actually hit multiple enemies at once. You kind of the hitbox is active for like you know, several frames, so you can actually kind of like slide the swatter across the screen. You'll hit multiple enemies at once. Oh, I was looking at chat. He just dive-bombed me. He's got invincibility frames, which is why I'm not just constantly smacking him. Because constantly smacking him is not going to do anything. I just time my attacks. Oh, I know you were here, Mark. You said hi like 5 hours ago, and I said hi back. Alright, John Evans calling in tonight. Maybe I should call it a night, too. I don't know. We'll see how I feel after I'm done with getting my ass handed to me by flies. 16-bit flies. Whoa. And bombs, I guess? Okay, that was close. Ah. Greg says, woo woo. Yeah, it's 2:27 a.m. my time. Man, it's tough. Have any of you guys ever actually beaten the fly swatting game? I want to say it has a limited amount of levels. Whoa there. My finger's getting tired just watching. Oh man. Mario Wiki claims this is endless, really? Okay. I wonder how many indicators on the top left there are as far as like looping. Because now we have a Mario face. Yeah, I had assumed it would just end after a certain, you know, loop number. Is there any more information on the Mario Wiki? Anything that would be interesting about the Fly Swatter game? Oh, that was my fault. Now, Mario Wiki entry is a pretty dry summary of the game. Oh, that's a bummer. See, that makes me wonder if it is actually endless, though, unless someone has actually tested it with, like, a Game Genie or something. Alright, see you, Pearl Jammer. Dope. Leo is back! Where'd you go, Leo? You want to see my masterpiece, Leo? There you go. Oh man. That's actually a good question. We could try that. I have no idea. Yeah, I think it might just be cleared out. I think I'm the only one that has... It only saves one at a time. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Alright. Let's, I think what I'm gonna do is one more game. I'm gonna wait until it's New Year's on the West Coast, and then we will, I think we'll probably stop the stream. It's kind of late. My cough isn't really getting that much better. So yeah. Patchouli still passed out. I do not own Super Nintendo Doom anymore, so I can't do that. We're just doing cartridges that I actually have physical access to. Oh, that's interesting. Whenever I like swap out controllers, it freezes my game. Sorry guys, I had to reset my upscaler. It kind of like conked out on me. I think my cartridge also needs cleaning. It's not. Let's try it again. This is kind of a beat up cart. I got it from, bought it off one of my viewers on Twitch a long time ago. I don't even know if I've ever cleaned the contacts on it. Yeah, fun version of the game. Yeah, so we got about a little over 20 more minutes. Okay, right on, Cafe Man. Katana. Yeah, unfortunately this is not full screen. As you can see, there's like a huge black border on the top and a little one on the bottom. Yeah, if I remember correctly, this one used a special chip as well. They got Final Fight music for him since he's from Final Fight. Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about, Vince, and I'm pretty sure there's been a hack that's gotten rid of like all the subtle pauses before like a match starts and whatnot. Yeah, I did a Let's Play of this game several years ago. I have a full playthrough of it here. But I still like to fire it up every now and then. AI seems to be pretty easy. At least on these first two stages. Nice. Hagger's in the background. Cody's there on the left. Why is this not working? My super's not working. What the hell? I don't know why my super's not working. Could be my D-pad. Not really, Leo, no. Got sidetracked. I popped in Tales from the Dark Side. I've been watching that series. There we go. Jeez. Season 4, Cafe Man. Those are the hour-long episodes. And they're, I don't know. I've really enjoyed some of them, but some of the others I haven't really cared for as much. The hour-long format, you have like these 30-minute long stories that are stretched out to an hour. But it's still cool seeing like Twilight Zone episodes that I've never seen before. Because season 4 wasn't on Netflix. Yeah, I bought the complete series on DVD a couple months ago. Yeah, no, I agree. It's one of my all-time favorites now. I rewatched so many of the episodes over the years. It's crazy. And it's crazy because the show was like 20 years before my time. And then I didn't start watching it until I was in my mid-30s. So it's like we're 50 years on from when it originally came out. And it still holds up so well, in my opinion. Just great storytelling and good acting, and the aesthetic actually holds up really well because it's black and white. Holds up a lot better than a lot of those early color films and TV shows.
Ready? Round 1, fight!
Just realized that's like an FM Towns computer. Maybe not an FM Towns, but it's Fujitsu. It's funny.
Round 2, fight!
There we go. Hey Nate, we're talking Twilight Zone, the original. Adam, yeah, I took an extra coprocessor or something like that.
Round 1, fight!
Well, it is China. China is, you know, people are known for bicycling over there a lot. Instead of having, like, streets of cars, they have streets of cyclists. Yeah, Chun-Li is Chinese. Yeah, Cafe Man, I like the 80s Twilight Zone film, too. I bought that a few years back, and I watched it a bunch of times. And I love how they have cameos from Twilight Zone actors, like from the original series. It's pretty cool.
Round one, fight!
They did, yeah. They did remake that episode. You mean this, Nate? That's quarter circle forward twice and then punch. And then the corkscrew is the same thing, but with kick. You have to have at least one level on your super meter down below lit up. So basically down to forward, and then punch. Or down to forward, then kick. Yeah, it's a sad story, and it is definitely a sad story. That aside, it is, I think it's still a pretty solid anthology film. Well, that was convenient.
Round one, fight!
Oh, crap. So much for perfect. Oh, did I punch him before? I did. I punched him before his projectile hit me. Wow. that was good.
Round two, fight!
Do you know what that show was called, Cafe Man? Have you guys ever seen The Outer Limits? Is that something that's worth watching? I noticed my second and Charles had it, and they had the complete series. Outer Limits is very good? Or Circle of Fear is very good? Much like the Twilight Zone. Okay. Well, I might have to go back up there and buy that. Oh, that's cool. Oh, it ended. I hate it when games do that. It's like I want to chill to the music. Yeah, it was the black and white version, Leo. It wasn't cheap. It was like, I think it was like $27, but if it's a lot of content, it's probably worth it. Oh, alrighty guys. This cough is killing me. I think I'm gonna head on out. I've got Apache that's wide awake now too. Street Fighter Patchouli 2. Oh man, yeah, that's gonna do it for me, guys. Hope you guys had fun tonight. Happy New Year to everybody. It's about to hit the new year out on the West Coast. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys. I do appreciate it. That was Super Nintendo on real hardware. Something I haven't really done in a while with like my actual cartridges. It's kind of fun being able to bust them out. Hell, this is the first time I've actually tested some of these. If my throat and coughing wasn't so annoying right now, I would play a couple more games. But yeah, I think I should probably just get out of here. We've been going for 7 hours. Or actually, a little over 6.5 hours, not quite 7, but still a long stream, especially considering it was a surprise stream. So yeah, thank you for hanging out, guys. Thanks to everyone that did some super chats today. It's much appreciated. You guys are really helping fund stuff like things I might need for the stream. So yeah, thank you for that. And hey Raymond, yeah, thanks for the GG. Yeah, good night as well, Cafe Man. Thanks for hanging out, Leo. Thanks for the GG, Mark. And you're welcome, Crestline. And yeah, so we got some patchouli here. Hey, patchouli. What you doing? All right. All right. Yep, that's gonna do it for me, guys. Thanks again for watching and hanging out. Here's the updated patron slides, backer slides. So, thanks again for all the support, folks. I do appreciate it. Stream was we had a really big turnout earlier tonight. It was really cool. And then man, people got a little crazy during it too, which is weird. But it is what it is. Still a fun stream overall. I'm going to probably shower, heat the oven, reheat my pizza, and then chill out on the couch and probably just pass out. And hopefully I feel a little bit better tomorrow. But we'll kind of see what happens with that. Don't think I'm going to stream tomorrow. But never say never. I've just been streaming at random times lately. So. But alrighty guys, I'll catch you later. I guess until the next one, take it easy.